Okay, I should be landing. Drink some water. Hydration. Okay, now today I'm back on the TT. I was supposed to get back here maybe a day earlier, but the power outage here was crazy yesterday, so I couldn't really stream. But it's not that crazy now, so I'm going to stream. Hopefully, nothing happens. But today we need to finish the genius and the miracle ship. We're like two phases down from where I have to finish everything. That's what I'm gonna do today. And by getting this headpiece from here, I'll be able to finish the Celestial Nexus Dossier event, and then we can go on to the Annihilation Simulacrum, which is this game's endgame content. So let's start with the Genius and the Miracle Chip. I think it should already be there. Yes, I am. Now, last time I made a mistake trying to finish this, which was that I didn't complete the city anecdotes. They probably might have given me a lot of points. Anyways, I shut down your plan today just to knock you down a peg. Intel from the researcher says there's a pair of Bengal co-workers at the CCD square going at it in some mysterious language. Feel like lending a hand? Sure, as long as I get the points. Okay. I'm rejecting your proposal today just to put you in your place. I'm not afraid of you when it comes to data processing, and I'm even better than you at writing reports. Fine then. When the new requirements come out tomorrow, let's each submit a proposal and see who gets spaced out and who can actually deliver real value. You think you're on my level? So what's your core value? You're here, no one's assistant. I can't really understand what they're saying, but the atmosphere feels a bit tense. Let's give them a little motivation. Yeah, let's beat their butts. let's beat them both up. I'm like 10 levels ahead of them. I don't know what. I'm gonna put it on play speed times two. I'm just gonna auto everything, and I'm not even gonna use my abilities. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be a walk in the park when it actually loads. Whenever it there it is. There we go. Oh shoot, I am losing. What the heck? Heck? Okay, they had like a shielder and an offensive unit. No wonder I was losing. God damn. Well, my chances of winning this stage are pretty high, but it's crazy that they got this close, by the way. Oh, and I'm perhaps maybe dealing less damage? I don't know, but I still won. Check that, idiots. I still won the game. I was 10 levels ahead. Oh man, that was crazy. You let the two fiercely competitive Bangboo settle their issues in the data space. Finding the data space is even more exhausting than crunch time and close development. I'm done arguing. Time to manage up and push back on some of those features requests. Same here. Thanks for the reality check, kind stranger. Almost crossed the line there in the heat of the moment. These gifts are for you. Wow, actually, they actually look back on their actions. I can't believe it. I don't have the check logs, but the last Bengu who messed up got beat by the three squad leaders. How could anyone do something so awful? Time to head to the CCD. Help the Bengu sort out this mess and check those chat logs over at. Sure. Oh, shoot, I'm 51. Nice. What should I do? Oh, this is bad. The data drive broke. Does this mean all my work was for nothing? What am I supposed to do? The data drive won't open. It's like I never did any work at all. I'll end up posted on the interview, put on the dishonor list, looked down by everyone, and living a rather failed Bangu life. Is it that serious? You don't understand. Last time a Bangu didn't do the job properly, it got beaten up by three team leaders at once. They even used chair. Oh, were they in WrestleMania, bro? I don't buy it. Where are the chat logs? My human friend told me about it. I don't want to lose my job. The CCD really treats me well. I can't fix the data drive myself. Norma said you're really capable. Could you help him? Okay. Yeah. See the data drive. Oh God. Wait. Okay. You successfully have the anxious bamboo fix the data drive. Oh, thank you so much. Please accept these gifts. I'm heading back to work now. Okay. Now the last anecdote. Hello, doctor? My friend won't wake up. The researcher tip leads to the CCT square where Bangu has been spotted making calls with an employee card. Is this a code glitch or just some quirky behavior? Get out there and find out. Level 52. Hello? May I speak to the doctor? My friend still hasn't woken up. Yes. Your friend is? It's a Bangu buddy who works just like me. He's right there. My buddy is right beside me. He's the only one who knows the password for the data drive. I need to access it urgently, but I can't open it. You, you're here, Norma's honorary assistant. He looks a bit strange. Keeps saying his friend is right beside him, but the only one here talking on the phone using a work ID. Yeah, that's true. Double glitch. Let me take a look. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna open immediately. Oh, that was cool. That's a little different. He successfully helped the bank was searching for his buddy clear out redundant cache. Remember now, that wasn't a buddy at all. It was me. It's all because I've been working so hard lately. I didn't have the time to clear my cache. Thank you, kind stranger. Please accept this small token of appreciation. Hooray! And now we're level 53. We're more than capable of dealing with pretty much anybody. Let's see. Let's go back to the left. It's gonna be so damn easy now. Best we're ready there, boy. We're about to destroy every single team for the next 10 stages. Load this too. Ooh, that's right. The King. That's a new one. Still have 4 left in here. Wonder how many levels there are to this thing. Let us give him a custom attacker. Update again. Update again. Update again. Wow, that's just garbage. Attack life steal is actually nice. So this guy is turbocharged. Turbocharge this guy too. Oh my god, that was insane. Let's turbocharge this guy. Sure, that sounds pretty good. Oh, okay, those were really fucking nice. What does this guy do? Front row, burst and rush, single target. Scalaboo. Okay. Then she got a rank up. She's actually pretty useful. Now let's take a look at all the characters that we have. Take a look at all the workaholic ones. We have this guy who's a really good attacker. We have this guy who's a pretty good defender, but I didn't really level him up. Uh, Not that good, but it's not bad either. Ooh. It's not bad either. And then we'll level up a level 2 one because they can be very useful too. Yeah, he always stays in the back row. It's okay, you can have that. No. That's nice. That's also kind of nice. Take that to report them, because they're also really good. Specifically like these two. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. She's above 80. Sure. No. No. Yes, that's nice. I'm gonna give this guy purple. Okay. Not too good, it's not too bad either. Attack hits, he never attacks, so that doesn't work. Defense increase, heck yeah. That's pretty nice. Then for this guy, since he's an attacker, I'm gonna summon this. No. Ooh, that's kinda nice, I guess. Attack like this. Okay, that's not that useful, but we'll take it. Now, let's get started. We're fighting these guys. When to use scapegoat, damage to the collaborator in combat. Okay. Even if that doesn't work, scapegoat don't really give you that big of a advantage, so it'll be okay. Hmm. Let's see the layout. Okay. All right. Yeah, this lineup looks real nice, actually. We're good. We're good. Now we can. Nice. I wonder if it's going to be just scapegoats next. No, actually. Oh. Hey, one. I can deploy one extra. Yeah, that tank is gonna stay on field forever. Let's go. Yeah, we saved it. Oh my god. You're looking pretty strong right now. Mostly scapegoats, but I think I'm okay with the tank being up there. Yeah, boost everybody up real quick so they kill us up. That's 35k. Wow. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, just sticking with this. Let's go. Sure. Nothing wrong with this lineup. Alright, goodbye. Alright, I've made it to the limit. Let's face it upwards. Look at that, he's so chill right now. Not tweaking out anymore. Stun. Let's claim this. Oh, and before we do other things, let's see what we get. Oh, that one is leveled up fully now. So we can go here. Rank up this guy. Oh, actually, I might need one more to level that one up fully. These are like nothing burger upgrades. I kind of don't care about these guys. Claim to level up. Nice, level 54. I can't even go ahead without actually doing the quest first. Still not on page. Right, let's go check the quest. Hopefully this is like the final quest. Man, I've been stuck here forever. Finally found you. You found me. I found you. What are you talking about? What's up? Because things are about to get interesting, I made a special trip to come find you. So my assistant want to head to the lab right now and see something interesting? And walk right into your trap. Why do you always sell yourself short like that? You're an essential part of the chip project workforce. I'd never do anything to hurt you. Don't worry. What you're about to see definitely won't disappoint you. See you in a bit. So you had me come out here, meet you underneath the tree just to say, ah, yes, I'm going back to the lab. What the hell, man? Why couldn't you just come to the lab? I was already there. I was quite literally already there. Oh, all of them are here. Either way, we're getting out of this lab today. Jake, what the? That's right, the mastermind behind the escape incident, the one who posted the party mission, the undercover agent hiding amongst you. It's me. The Bamboo Jake. I'm taking everyone and quitting Norma's research project. Why are you going on a strike? Because I've never enjoyed working in the lab. Not even once. That line sounds really familiar. We found out when the party will happen and you fixed the malfunctioning workers. Now we're leaving the lab and we're not working anymore. Leave the lab. No more work. Some Bangu are destined for more than endless work. Freedom shines through every part of their data. Freedom. Freedom. Even if my data gets wiped today, I'll end up strapped to Norma's test bench. I'm still choosing the party over work. Am I gonna end up getting my data wiped and strapped to Norma's test bench too? Yeah. Amid the Bangu's loud ruckus, Norma quietly blinks, wearing a carefree smile as he waits for the noise to subside.
Making noise in front of me won't work. All the time wasted shouting today will still have to be made up for.
Okay.
So, what exactly is going on here? Don't tell me what you mentioned was undercover Jake leading the Bamboo out of the lab again?
Better let the so-called undercover Jake tell you himself.
So the gathering is actually Victor's retirement party. Don't worry, everyone. Norma just wants to complete the first chip test before he retires.
Well, I kind of knew that, so. Also, yeah, that.
Why not ask the amazing Norma? If you're happily watching the Bamboo strike from the sidelines like this, you must have already figured out a solution, right?
Damn it, I was hoping to enjoy the show a bit longer. Why do you have to ruin my fun just like Valina? Has it ever occurred to you that I might have already made perfect preparations for your little gathering?
No.
Huh? And what makes you so sure of that? That's nonsense! Slander!
Huh? For real? Norma, you... Never mind.
I would never! Damn it, I'm going to clear my name right now!
Norm keeps rummaging through her pockets and then she holds up a crumpled retirement party invitation high in her hand. Invitation to Victor's retirement party. Crumpled from Norma's handling, decorated with pictures of carefully painted by the Bamboo. You invited to the Victor retirement party. Norma, you loving Ruben.
See? I didn't throw the invitation away. After I pulled you silly little Bamboo out of the hollow that day, I kept it safe in my pocket.
Oh, so they had it
Back
with
then,
them?
Valina mentioned that Victor's retirement date wasn't decided yet. And that's when it hit me. That's why you guys never knew when the gathering would be.
Yeah.
So you needed a spy planted by my side. Jake, reporting in at all times. Jake, you were exposed for a while now. Obviously, it's because my little Bamboo are just that silly and childish. All it takes is one retirement party and they'll forget all about the memory chip, throwing themselves into danger without a second thought. And somehow end up like a bunch of happy idiots.
Norma never intended to oppose holding Victor's retirement party. She wants everyone to share both the joy of preserving their memories and the joy of gathering together.
Wow, as expected of a genius's assistant and the best interpreter. All right, go on. Help me pass those to my little Bamboo.
Okay. Rare bottle cap. Shiny bottle caps are stacked up on the messy desk, just like priceless candy in a kid's eye. The super rare bottle cap. Oh damn, they're all golden color. Opulent golden hue sets them apart as the crown jewels of the bottle cap, incredibly rare. The precious cap consistently top the charts in Bangbu's self-rated collection. Keep the treasure Norma prepared for the Bangbu and meet her sly, self-satisfied gaze. She used kids to get those, by the way. Yeah, it's a yes, very precious one.
So, still think I'm the bad guy?
Yes, absolutely yes.
You're not allowed to speak.
These rare bottle caps are the extracurricular assignment Miss Norma gave the students, right? So, you were planning to give these to the Bangbu.
How could my students ever find this many on their own? This is something only a genius can do. I built an all-purpose bottle cap collector using magnets. Just press the switch, and it will automatically collect bottle caps across Buastrom. Pretty smart, right?
Oh, I see.
That's what you call brains over brawn. Anyway, these bottle caps are gifts I prepared for everyone who's attending the party. You can leave the rest to Valina and my students. Great! Everything's perfectly resolved, and we can invite Victor to start the first test early. Don't worry, I'll back up all of Victor's data in advance. Once the test is over, we'll restore it for him. Before my little Bangbu could even start worrying about what might go wrong, I had already come up with at least 15 backup plans. This is an invention I want and need to complete. I won't let you or myself down, I promise.
Hey, because you're a genius.
Because
Or-
you are Rose Califer's greatest genius, the group's chief technician, Valina's troublesome colleague, and my best partner, right?
Feels like one of those titles is a bit off. But you're absolutely right.
What do you mean? They're all accurate.
Everything's sorted now, but I still have some questions. Why did Jake think Norma was against the retirement party and threw away the invitation?
Delivering the invitation? Oh, so it was that day!
That day,
It's all Veli's fault for barging into my lab to talk about Victor.
flashback. Victor chose to leave Rose Caliper for new hairdo after retiring. You need to stop being so selfish. That's because he doesn't understand how terrifying it is to forget everything and be sent off to a completely unfamiliar world. Victor doesn't understand, but Belly, don't tell me you don't either. We had a deal. As long as I don't cause any trouble this work cycle, you agreed to extend Victor's retirement a little longer. Now hold on. I never agreed to those two things. But if you'd like, I can start listing all the disasters you've caused already. Those were experiments, not trouble. You already had an agreement. Just wait. Hmm? Nothing. You knew this, right? Once the deadline is up, Victor will leave anyway. No matter what we do, that won't change, because it's Victor's own decision. But Melina snaps her pet shut and falls silent. She gives Norma's shoulder a gentle pat before slipping away without a word. Then, even more flustered after bumping into Melina, Jake clutches the invitation and stumbles his way over to Norma. I just ran into Miss Melina. Was she talking about Victor retiring? So about Victor's retirement, we wanted to. What we think doesn't matter one bit. Huh? You think that's enough to make me give up? You're seriously underestimating me, little Bangbu. I'm actually here to send off Victor. Victor's a dummy. I don't give a dang what he wants. Huh? Anyway, I'll just leave this stuff here for now. While Norma remains completely lost in her own world, the bewildered Jake carefully sets the invitation down on a nearby table. I've decided. Starting today, the volunteer Bengu in the lab and I are giving 100% to finishing this chip. Jake, help me clear out all this junk off the table. I need to sketch out a massive chip design. Huh? This has to be tossed out too? Exactly. Everything piled on the desk is front from the old design. None of it can solve the problem anymore, so it's all just waste paper. With a heavy heart, Jake throws the invitation and all of Norma's old design papers into the waste basket. Oh, that's what happened.
Seriously?
Misunderstanding.
If I tell you to throw them in the scrap box, you'd actually do it?
No, no, no.
All right, I forgive you.
No, no.
We're just one final step away from the first chip test. I've already confirmed Victor's latest possible retirement date with Valina. Once we complete the test of this incredible chip, we'll throw a perfect retirement party.
Wuna!
Of course you should look forward to it. I used Valina's money to buy lots
Oh my
and
God.
lots of liquid electric bread and tea capsules. We'll hang up colorful balloons and engrave all of Victor's friends' names on bottle caps as gifts for him.
Valina should really keep tabs on her bank account, man. That's
right.
crazy.
I'll have the students set off fireworks too. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
Norma proudly gestures among the bamboo. Her little one tears perk up their long ears, listening with eager anticipation. The chip awaiting to be tested and the gathering yet to come, both packed into a bag called hope, accompany each other, each departing friend on their journey into the future. Okay. The work is finished. Once we get the central computing hub fixed up, we can kick off the first memory filtering chip test. Leave it to me. Way to go, honorary assistant. Now the bamboo don't have to worry about the party anymore, so everyone's fully behind you. Trust in everyone's strength. We'll wrap this up quick. Yeah, let's do this together. I'm gonna destroy this project now. I'm thinking, should I do the anecdotes first? Because then I'll be able to easily do this. Let's do the stress test first, because I should be able to clear this now. Probably. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. Alright, let's get it. Now. That was a lot of things. Nice. Let's take a look at the other 50 stages. Maybe we can do those as well. There's a level 60 stage here too. I'm guessing that is the final stage. Scapegoat stage. I see. Also, this guy is a screw up. I'm not gonna have him. Because when it comes to these kind of stages, you need someone that can actively deal damage, right? That guy just can't do that. I think this lineup is good. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this lineup is so nice. shield. Boom. He's on level 1 health. Yeah, this is gonna be over. Boom. Didn't even get to use his ultimate. Wow. Let's go. That stage 50 is clear. I need to get rid of this stage 50. Workaholic damage boost. Okay. Should be easy enough. I don't think I'll level you up. Should be okay. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, we're doing damage. Shield. High damage. Oh, it should be good. Buff up the shield too. Buff up the attack. Yeah, our shields are up so high, I don't think we're gonna be taking any damage, as a matter of fact. Yeah, he's dead. 0 damage taken, by the way. Splendid. Okay, now we have level 60, which I think we can get pretty easy. First, load the collaborator. Definitely getting some good one. Oh, that one's insta upgrade. Now we have a really good I forgot what it's called, but we have a really good something. Why am I getting garbage? There we go. Oh, good. So this character is basically what I've been using for the other ones, but much better. But now I have access to a really good support character. Oh, they gave me the final rank up for my attacker. Very nice. But sure. Well, I don't know if that is necessary, but okay, I'll take it. Okay. Now we're gonna go clear the anecdotes first. Data Collection Street Chronicle. You're not on Porcelain Street at all. Where did you run off to? We're from the researcher. There's a Bangbu on Porcelain Street acting way too big for its circuits. Is this a case of Bangbu gone rogue or a full code meltdown? Go check it out. Because with this, there's a good chance insufferably arrogant Bang. William, you're nowhere near Porcelain Street. Where are you hiding? I hereby declare Porcelain Street is all mine now. I want the world. I want the sky. I want Rose Califer. What is going on with him? Nice. My sweet little mouth is just running free. What? You're here. Norma's honorary assistant, or this Bangu's language battle seem to having some issues, making it hard for him to express what he really means. If this keeps up, he's going to lose a lot of friends. I think he's going to lose more than friends. If this keeps going, they might as well congratulate me on becoming emperor. I'll get this little genius fixed. Do that. Oh, that's right. Okay. You successfully helped the arrogant Bang who repaired their language module. Insufferably arrogant Bangbu. Thank you. My language module is back online. I'm a polite, well-mannered Bangbu again. All thanks to you. These past few days, because of the language module glitch, I've offended a lot of friends. They didn't invite me out after work, so I can only leave my desk at the same time as them and pretend I already have plans. Now I can go explain everything to them. Thank you. Please accept this small token of appreciation. Okay. Next is what is a good draw? A good draw. Why is it a good draw? If you win the championship, you get a third of the credit. The researcher needs your help. There's a pair of bamboo popping champagne on personalized trade, but give them a reality check. Okay. Ooh. The Bamboo King Chess Amateur Tournament brackets are out. We're up against Rick's team in the next match. Oh. Huh? Huh, yeah, yes, what a great draw. Yes, exactly, great draw. Or confidence will inevitably. So here, normal honorary assistant. Actually, this data collection is also something I'm personally interested in. I'm a huge fan of Banggood King. The match is coming up. Could you help boost their compute power and code stability a little bit? They're getting a bit overconfident, and I'm a little worried. Right? If I belong some sense, that's good. Okay. Unequip. So we have green. That means this. Um, we could also use this. Could use you as a backline attacker, and someone to be the frontline defense. I mean, he's really good for that, but the tribal might. Don't just run over somebody. Okay. Okay. In the data space, you successfully bring those two Bangbu who were already popping champagne back to reality. What a great opening move. I understand. I still have things I need to work on. Thank you for your guidance. From here on, we won't lose a single match and we will make it to the top 4 of the Bengal King Chess Amateur Tournament. Amateur Tournament. Okay. Please accept these gifts. So not even in the big league, they were in the amateur turn. Whose bottle caps? Don't work too hard. I'll bring you those bottle caps from my friends. The researcher's tip just came in. There's a pair of Banggood near a couple of moments on Beckford Street arguing over who owns some bottle caps. Time to step up as the bottle cap judge. Um, it's all about damn bottle caps. Hello. Got a few rare bottle caps from Banggood friend, and I'm giving them to you. I hope you like them. I don't want them. Take them back. A friend says he doesn't want them. I don't believe it. How could a Banggood not want the rare bottle caps and work too hard to collect? Then just take them? No, I can't accept bottle caps of unclear origin. I really understand. He doesn't want those bottle caps. The Banggood delivering the bottle caps refuses to say where they come from, so I'd like your help to analyze any residual data on them using my device. Let me try your device. What is the last puzzle? Ooh, ooh, that is disgusting. It wasn't as hard as it looked the first time. After a thorough analysis, you can finally determine where the bottle caps came from based on the residual substances left on them. See, I told you. My friend really said he didn't want everyone hurting. That's because I don't know where those bottle caps. I didn't know those were my bottle caps, and you actually took my bottle caps without telling me. You're wrong. I only picked them up because your bottle caps fell out of your pocket. I was planning to give you a surprise. You left me speechless. Anyway, thank you, Norma's honorary assistant. You helped me realize these are my bottle caps. Please accept this small token of appreciation. Alright, we're level 56 now. Spill the tea. Oh, oh, I didn't mean to press that. It's actually go straight back to the academy. I hope we can actually destroy everything. Oh, we can still load collaborator. What do we get? We maxed out the king. Okay, that's nice. This. Not like I'm gonna use the king, but I guess he's maxed out. Or am I? You know what? Let's just prepare just in case. Who knows? Maybe we'll need the king. Replace. I meant to update. Damage reflection. Because he's gonna be in the front row. Healing rate increase. Nice. Oh, we're so damn close to finishing everything. And then there's a phase 9 as well. That is the crazy part. Let's begin. Okay, we're gonna unequip everybody. Then we're gonna put her in the middle as a permanent support. We're never taking her off. We're gonna put you in the back in this stage because you're needed. Then let's see. Yeah, you're built. Then we need a tank for that one. Literally attacking the wrong person, bro. What is wrong with you? Oh, maybe I need to station her a little bit closer because she's supporting literally the wrong person. She's literally supporting the wrong person. The guy is literally at the back. You don't need to support him. You need to support him. Okay, the back line is completely destroyed. Maybe we need to put, instead of this one, maybe 2 characters that can actually do something really good. So like, we can have one of you, and then where's the other one? I guess you? Like a little bit of a healing support. Do time. It literally struck the back row. Well, the back 2 are gone. Oh, I nearly killed them too. Yeah, this team might be cooking for a long. They're really good. lag is crazy. The back row is destroyed. Nice. Front row is not. So far, it's looking like a pretty unbeatable team, especially when facing the workaholic. And it's nice that they're targeting the back row instead of the front row because this guy is very defensive. So if the back row dies fast, they won't have any answers for us. Because they're all just supporting him. And now it's over. Now we can start filtering out the front row. Before I go ahead, I'm gonna level him up even more. I'm gonna give him the golden gear so he can actually function properly. Because I'm pretty sure the other guys all actually have golden. Oh, he doesn't need it. Okay. Damage reflection is nice. Attack lifesteal is not good. Attack never hits. That's pretty nice. The more shields, the better. That's also very nice. Let's make man. These guys attack. Oh, you're not. Okay. Okay. This guy got beefed up. This guy's not beefed up. Actually, technically, I don't need this guy anymore, but just in case, you know. Upgrade again. Say it again. Oh. Let's upgrade this guy. Oh! Sure. It's actually pretty nice. Yes, energy rate increases. Now here we need an attack. Heck yeah, that is perfect. I don't know if I'll be using night food. This guy was working without. That is also very nice. Okay, let's let's begin stage 56. With every single one of my characters being way too much prepared. Sure. This actually looks pretty nice. A lot. Yet again, getting the wrong character, but it's working. Wow, the back line is just dead. And the game is ours. Seems okay. Heal, 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 heal. Why are you attacking him? No, what is it? So, we still lost only one guy, not every guy. So it's okay. It's okay, but it was pretty concerning. Not gonna lie. Oh, um, hmm. That's a lot of red. This guy's gonna attack. Might not be what we need. Oh, that sucks. If I remove this, how many points? 4. Okay. So what if we do this into a health booster? Oh no, we need a. Okay. Okay, that was not good. My back row got targeted instantly, and I didn't have any healing. That sucked. So that means Esme is probably right in this. Let's try to run this call. This guy's attacking my back lane. Payback time. Deleted. Let's go. Payback time. That's right. We'll stick with this. So long as my back row is secured, I think I'm good. Because my front row is not gonna die past 5 seconds. Unless they get instantly killed. They're gonna live. I don't think anything's killing them. 59. Yeah, we just need to live long enough for him to get healed. And it did. But it's okay. I think as a scapegoat, he was okay. Because now we're not gonna lose. The moment our setup launches, we can't lose. Because we have two shielders, two healers. We're just not gonna lose beyond that point. Okay, last phase. Let me check the stress test. Maybe I can do this one at least. Because while it does require level 60, my characters are pretty damn prepared if I do say so myself. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna introduce Esme limit. Um Also, where's my damn healer? Where's my damn healer? Oh, already deployed. Okay. Um the healing also gives us energy regen. So just spamming the ult seems like the right decision. Already at 8, started at 15, so we've depleted a lot of it. 6. Oh my god, we have so much heal. Although the guy is suddenly not taking damage anymore. Why is he not taking damage anymore? Like he got to 5 and then stopped taking damage. Hello? What's happening? Like, did the devs just design an unkillable boss? Or something? Um... Is that boss supposed to be clearable or no? Oh, I guess I just have to reach a score. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Now the only thing left is to reach collaborator level 60. And we're currently at 56. Okay. So this is gonna take a while. In the meantime, we're gonna be clearing out a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's get started on the said whole bunch of other stuff. The first is, I guess, the dossier, from which I basically have to talk to a whole bunch of people, like Fenella. Now that I think about it, I really haven't been back to check on the school in forever. As head of the People's Affairs delegation, you're always swamped. That's understandable. Come on, quit teasing me. No matter how busy I get, I should still make time to swing by to the school. Heard you're a faculty rep at Aurelia Academy now. As time went on, we both ended up shouldering more responsibilities. It's just letting things run their course. By the way, Miss Fenella, are you still working as a witch? Of course, I specialize in catching students like you who love sneaking out at night. Okay, good design assignment. Board showcases an outstanding research presentation from Rose Keller. From a self-reflective deep learning model for complex real-world environments, exploring whether Bangbu can understand the human experience of drinking tea. It's like they said everything and nothing at the same time. It's kind of wake presentation trendy in Rose Keller or something. Okay. If I'd known it would be on display here, I wouldn't have drawn it more carefully. I would have drawn it more carefully. Those are your drawings in there? Yes, some of them. The academy has everyone draw regularly, and the teachers select the ones suitable for display. Always just drawn casually. Until this time, when my teacher looked at my drawing, she laughed for several minutes, then said she was going to put it on display. What on earth did you draw? Can I not say? Oh, we can try to infer. I can't tell what you drew. Maybe the dog down there? Probably the dog down there. I would laugh at the dog. Uh, Design a penguin with a tiny bamboo copter on its head, completely unfazed by the raging wind, steady as a rock. 10 blades this small actually support a bamboo physics don't exist here. Can talk to you, already talked to you too. Can I talk to you, ma'am? No. What about you? Now you better quickly do it. Relay Academy, founded by the decree of the Great Lady Sunbringer. According to Velina, Relay Academy is a facility under the External Strategy Department, serving as a recovery center, educational institute, and research hub all rolled into one. Most students at the Academy have either sensitive constitution or suffer from corruption. While they receive treatment here, they also provide invaluable data for ether research. Oh, I see. Got anything to say, Miss Bangbu? Or Miss Bangbu? I can't tell. I don't know, you guys are kind of gender fluid, so it's like, I don't even know what you guys are, if I'm being honest. Can I speak to the kid? No. Can I speak to these kids? To your grand mother as well, so. Like, oh, so like they're the health wristbands. Got it. Or health bands, or however you call it. I would. Yeah, hey, you.
Okay. I'll turn in the homework tomorrow. Happy now?
He doesn't look happy. Fast rep, give me today's homework. Nah, not unless you promise you'll turn in your homework tomorrow. Then forget it. You can keep that scrap paper for yourself. Kate, you haven't turned in homework for a whole week straight. If I wasn't covering for you with a teacher, you would have flunked this class ages ago. I never asked you to do that. Fine, I'll turn in my homework tomorrow. Give it here. Not just today's. Here's all your homework from last week. Make sure you finish it and turn it by next week. Whoa, hold up. You're really pushing it? I'm totally impressed. What kind of a slacker are you? What do you even do, Kate? God damn, you were sneaking out at night earlier, and now you're here missing your homework. Damn. This girl likes to party way too much, apparently. How straightforward. Um, maybe.
Want to hear the latest news?
Oh, in the know, student. Hello, what gossip are we talking about? You know what? There was a Hollow Champion Awards held on the ground a while ago. I don't know. Whatever the results, I don't really know either. No follow-up news, but by the way, did you hear about the new Void Hunter that showed up recently? Yeah, I know about that. It's Hoshimi Miyabi, right? I saw it in the news recently. What? What year was that news from? God damn. That's a lot of bamboo in here. So these are all the. This is like a hospital staff. That's funny. I have to admit, I got the wrong idea about the external strategy department back then. Why did you decide to join the ESD in the first place? I assumed the external strategy department was all cushy jobs. I mean, with Rose Califer being so isolated, I figured they wouldn't have much work to do. Sounds like you were pretty naive back then. Once I got in, I realized Bangbu research, ether research, and even going to the ground for supplies. All of it is our job in the external strategy department. On top of that, without Sunbringer in charge, the ESD has almost no say in Rose Califer. What a huge loss. What about you? Why did you join the ESD? I was born here. But I don't really like Rose Califer. The ESD is the only place that actually lets you connect with new Eridu. That's why I joined. Okay, what is this? Innovation painting. Integrity Aurelia Academy. I think I read this before. Oh no, these are different. Most of our course aimed at improving students' innovative thinking. This course helps students build a strong foundation in math and physics while encouraging independent thinking and innovation. Looks like a subject normal assist while teaching. Okay, what about this dialogue? Was for a course designed to improve students' communication skills. This course teaches students how to communicate with bank residents in Rose Caliper, a mandatory class at our academy. Seems like you'd be pretty good at this course. Ooh. There's gonna be more, right? No, this is the same. Dialogue is the same. It's dialogue again, dialogue again. Oh, curiosity. But it's way too high up. I can't even read it. Analysis. A post-referral course designed to improve students' analytical skills. This course teaches statistics and logic to help students better understand the significance of Rose Caliper. But it's not like every student goes straight to the CCD after graduation, right? Well, who knows? Analysis and analysis. Okay. There's only one thing left in here that I haven't
Okay,
checked.
okay,
This
okay.
one's
I'll turn in the
lost.
homework tomorrow.
Can't really go in here. Wait, what did you say? Ugh. Alright. You talk, bro. You talk. What about you, officer? Do you see everything? Bet you do. Boo engineering, boo commerce, morale and ideology, mathematics, and PE. The little details. Medic, boo on call. Hello there. You've reached the self-service health station at Aurelia Academy's medical bay. How can I assist you today? God damn, this reminds me of my old job. Press 1 to ask about health. Press 2 to pre-register for a checkup. Press 3 for complaints and feedback. Press what? In case you missed that, allow me to repeat that. Press 1 to ask about health. Press 2 to pre-register for a checkup. Press 3 for complaints and feedback. Press 1. Alright, so what kind of health issues are you dealing with today? I've been Running, I'm in great shape actually. Excellent. Great to know that you're in good health. Hope you keep it up. Thank you for using the self-service health station. Medical assistance is available anytime. The academy conduct physical exam regularly and do Bangu also get medical checkups? Aren't those only for students and teachers? Why is that humans rely on Bangu for treatment when they're sick? But when a Bangu breaks down, it has to be repaired by a human. Oh, sorry. Did I ask you too many questions? Did pretend you didn't see any of that. You can always see the Bangu giving the students at the early academy physical checkups. They must work really hard. Human kids are sick every single day. So weak. Mwahaha. An apple a day. Like you're immune to viruses. Aurelia Academy's got plenty of students who were born with a one cold a day constitution. Nothing you can do about it. Healing your hands, skull, either sensitive constitution, you uncultured buffoon. Of life. Show some love for others. Medic do and still work hard, and so do the other students. Yeah, that's right. Don't be bullying people. Okay, this area is completely cleared. Now we can get out of Aurelia Academy and check outside. A health unit. That looks cool. Oh, okay. Now where do we go? Right or left? I think right is pretty restricted. Let's take a look at the map. What we got going on the right. Yeah, we kind of searched up this entire place. The right doesn't really have much going on. Let's take a look over there. I've run out of storage and had to delete your data, put off by the high cost of Bangalore storage upgrades. Then this is an opportunity you can't miss. Miss Norma's newly developed storage module is now in limited trials, and Bangalore are being recruited for testing. No way, that sounds dangerous. Once this product is rolled out on a large scale by the Marcel Group, Bamboo testers will be eligible for free use and lifetime warranty. You know, Miss Norma is my boss, and we pulled off a lot of seriously epic stuff together. She's terrifyingly reliable. So I've decided to devote myself to a great cause of tech development. You're so enthusiastic. Okay. What do they have different colored eyes? Kind of weird. The External Strategy Department, a key institution of Rose Caliber. Lena Norma's division is just responsible for bank production and management. They also lead all communication between Rose Caliber and New Eridu. They got way fewer members than the other core departments, but the workload, yeah, no slack there. I kind of feel bad for them. Ooh. Dude, that door is closed. Damn, he phased through. You are tall. What is this? Unknown, extremely low. True blues. That's some crazy looking artwork. Wanted, Warrant Remiel Dan. Wanted poster plastered on the wall in the center of the protagonist stares back with a striking face and a head of unmistakable pink hair. Across multiple past encounters, she brought with her countless mysteries and surprises, claiming to be called Remiel. Now, Remiel's actions have caught the attention of Rose Caliber. This time, the act that put a bounty on her head is the attempted assassination of Sunbreaker. Okay. We don't even know why that happened. So, there's so many patrol booth here. What are you staring in the corner? Oh god. I can't help you. I literally can't get to you. That sucks. No casual chit chat during duty hours. I've got a few questions. Oh great. When you get in trouble, call on patrol booth. That doesn't count as just chit chat then. I'm fulfilling my duty to serve the citizens. About the security arrangements. Airspace Patrol Security Booth, Bengu on duty 24/7. No matter what goes down or where, we'll be there in a flash. On top of that, Patrol Booth regularly patrol the main streets. Everything we do is to give the citizens of Boostrom the safest living environment possible. So if you spot my colleagues out on the street, make sure you give them a proper salute. Wow. Ooh. Security booths, weather booths, and maintenance booths. Boostrom is full of these little kiosks, all staffed by Bengu on duty. Long live the hardworking Bengu. Legendary pressure crusher. If you're so great, can you get the patrol boo at the security booth to stop yelling at me? Overclocked work. If you're so great, can you get the energy boo at the repair booth to stop slacking off? No waterproof coating. You're so great. Can you get the weather boo at the weather booth to get the forecast right just once? Or maybe you should have waterproof coating. Just saying. Oh, Amber Hall nameplate. Amber Hall. Life is the greatest teacher. The second half of the plaque bears a small annotation, the motto of Madame Lauren, founder of the Amber Hall and senior instructor at the Early Academy. I have not seen that NPC. Maybe that's a future character. Okay. What are you doing here all by your lonesome? An old-timey telephone booth. Gosh. This area is really based off of Europe, isn't it? I think it's our first time meeting, not really. Hey, what's up? So you're the special transfer student. I remember your name. It's Belle, right? And if I just called you Belle? Not at all. Alright, even though we met before, I don't think I've given you a proper introduction. My name is Maggie, senior student at Aurelia Student Council member, president of Amber Hall, part-time maid at Kappa Moment, and on top of all that, I've got two more sidekicks. Actually, sounds like an introduction of a group of people. A lot of my friends say the same thing, like I'm always on the move, never running out of juice. Anyway, I'm getting off track. So, as your senior at the academy, you can come at me with any kind of question. But I'm rarely at Amber Hall, so there's a good chance you won't find me here. Anyway, let's look out for each other from here on out. Nice, we got friends. There is a box I did not pick up. It's down there. I'll get it. Cecia's room. This is Cecia's room. Sometimes you could faintly hear the sound of packages being torn open one after the other from behind the door, followed by a satisfied sigh after the snacks are waffled all wolfed all them. Wait, so this is Billy's? Yeah, Billy's room. This is Billy's room. Sometimes you can faintly hear the Starlight Night theme drifting from behind the door. So whose room is this? Oh, it's a pantry. Wait, what? Why do you have Cecia's room right next to the pantry? That's gonna cause some issues. It's gonna eat everything. Welcome back. I just waxed the floor of Emmer Hall. Watch your step and no running, please. Thanks, you're quite a hard worker. Thanks for the kind words. I take real pride in the work. So sometimes there are just enough of us to keep up, you know? There just aren't enough of us to keep up, you know? The little ones cause more trouble than they can fix half the time. Wish someone would just set up some proper training already. Hmm. Yes. Well, Victoria housekeeping. So you tell Bonnie a few things about Butler. So you share with Bonnie quite a lot about Mr. Butler. So there are people like that in the surface urban area too, huh? I'd love to meet one someday. So there are cleaning companies like that in the urban area down the surface, huh? I'd love to check it out sometimes. So you'd love them. Alright, I'll check out the Aurelia Academy later. For now, let's take a look around. Wait. The Hobbling Crow Detective Agency nameplate. The Hobbling Crow Detective Agency, a long-standing Boostrom institution. The shop's name also has clearly been stretched out. You'd have to squint hard just to make out what was crossed off. Hobbling Agency, the Hobbling Crow. Hobbling Road Detective Agency. What a mouthful. Whoever came up with that name seriously needs to take a good hard look at their case. Um, I would say that they're right there. Oh, I kind of did everything, so I don't need to be here. Alright, nice. Confused Merchant Association number. This detective agency has been under the Merchant Association's watch for quite a while now. Why haven't they signed a contract yet? Rose Califer's commercial skill may be limited, but the Rose Califer Merchant Delegation still has a proper membership standard. The Hobbling Crow Detective Agency income is far too unstable. It simply doesn't meet our standards. I see. On top of that, there are irregularities within the agency's license and day-to-day operations. Let's just say the whole thing feels a little questionable. Sounds pretty serious. At this point, this detective agency has basically no chance of getting into the Merchants Association. Ooh, how are they gonna make money? I mean, they still do, but like, oh, that area is blocked off, and this area is blocked off too. Okay, 1 second. No, stretch for a little bit. Oh, ooh. How far have we actually explored? Barely. We barely explored this area. Yeah. So we're right here. There is so much to explore. Green tea. Welcome, Boomstone. Where are you looking at the door like? Then guitar. Oh, this is a theater area. I can't even go in there. I'm not gonna bother checking out this area right now because cannot go in there. Uh, I need the hat, and the hat can only be acquired if I have the level 60. So if I'm max leveled, I can get in there probably. What are you looking at? I like that hat. Bookstore and dental clinic. Oh, look at the sign, Molar Works. That's actually so cute. Pencil library. Read, reflect, understand, introspect. Extensive library and Molar Works. A bookstore and a dental clinic side by side, just like old pals. Shoulder to shoulder. Guess their owners must get along pretty well. While waiting in line at the dentist, you can pop up into the bookstore next door and borrow a book to pass the time. For a deep reading session, swing by the dentist next door to register for a wisdom tooth extraction. Before that pain has a chance to wreck your watch. After all, in Rose, California, a city where information tech is off the charts, folks who still bother reading physical books are few and far between. Yet dental appointment slots are always in short supply. Two shops side by side pulling off the perfect business combo. Forget, can't keep it up. Here's hoping the screams coming from the dental clinic won't disturb the folks at the bookstore or the big boo for that matter. Uh huh. Okay, that's one heck of a motto.
Forget your troubles and let time melt away. Welcome to True Blues.
You don't look old enough. You're not getting into True Blues. I'm not here to order drinks, all right? I just want to check out the jazz performance outside. No chance. How do I know you won't sneak inside and order a drink anyway? Actually, I'm an adult, so I can go in and watch the show. Who's going to believe that? You're still wearing your Aurelia Academy uniform. Damn. Let me check the nameplate here real quick. True Blues, the birthplace of Bluestrom's commercial scene, the very first shot in the sky. Oh, really? From the moment Rose Califer was born till now, and maybe far into the future, True Blues have always been buzzing at night. People say every district has its own urban memory. For Bluestrom, it's probably the lights of the True Blues that never go dark. Hmm. Okay, we've basically seen everything on that. What are you doing? Krampus Compliance Authority. I feel like there's been more contact from the surface today. From the Marcel Group makes sense considering they're basically part of the same conglomerate as our ESD. Not the Marcel Group, it's a Mayflower, High Ambitions Corp, and the whatever it is, Krampus Compliance Authority. Even I've barely heard whispers of that name. Looks like they want to send a few more people up here. Bangbo of our rank don't have clearance to handle such stuff. Better leave this to Lady Valina. Okay, so they're not here yet.
Forget your troubles. New face. Hmm. Welcome to True Blues.
These NPCs look so nice. Welcome to True Blues. Here's for our signature Blue Note special. Looking to enjoy some live jazz or just here to talk with me a while? Talk about True Blues. We can talk about anything. This place is basically made for people to chat and hang out about the Bang Boo performance. Bang Chop calls itself a Bang Boo band, but Bang Bop calls itself a Bang Boo band, but with only one Bang Boo, that's kind of misleading. Still, the music's pretty good. Come check it out when you have the time. You probably won't find another Bang Boo jazz performance like this anywhere else in New Eridu. You can talk about anything. The place is basically made for people to chat and hang out. About True Blues. That story I told you about, True Blues Rising with the Rose California, is only partially true. The rest is just a story. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. I've always thought a bit of mystery is better. True Blues is like that. Oh, we can talk about anything. The place is basically meant for people. If you ever feel worn out, come unwind at True Blues sometimes. Oh. Her design is so cool. And just like every other cool looking NPC, she probably will not be played. Can't even get in. Blue Mood Latte, Midnight Rhythm, Strawberry Slow Beat, Nocturne Sparkle, House, Blue Signature. Okay, that's fine. Band Manager Bang Boo. What I saw. Step right up, don't miss it. The best jazz band, Bang Pop, is about to begin their performance. Friend, want to check out the band's live show? Stay and wish for the show to start. Hold your horses, the show's about to start. The clock hands, we pass the three-quarter mark of the day, night's closing in fast. The crowd has gathered in the open lot outside the True Blues. The show is officially on. Hey folks, where do you usually go after clocking out? I've noticed a lot of my human colleagues like to head to True Blues. I've heard you got a live Bangoo Jazz band performance. There, anyone been? What's the why of life? Anyone been there? Goddamn. Um, Same place as always. Great spot, great show. I've been listening ever since I rolled off the assembly line. Mint battery enjoy. Turns out Bang Pop only has one Bang Boo in the band. Lantern. Isn't that great? With only one member, you'll never have to worry about the band breaking up. That is a band for life. No checkups. The owner told me she used to be a jazz singer. When do we get to hear her actually sing? Call transfer second assistant. Damn, I've heard dozens of different versions of the Boss Lady backstory. Which one is actually true, or are they all made up? I like this a lot. It's like a jazz variation of one of their background OSTs. Well, Bang Pop totally rocked the stage, right? A one Bang Boo band? Our one Boo band was inspired by the one man band craze sweeping New Eridu. Just because there's only one performer doesn't mean there's only one instrument. The back the backing track handles the drums and bass through an effects break, and the smart sax can imitate all kinds of instruments. With this setup, we're basically a full band already. Oh, that's definitely a new one. A lot of people in the audience say the same thing, and I always give them the same answer. The one thing about music, no matter how it's played, if it slaps, it deserves to be heard. One day our Bang Pop band is gonna show all of New what Bang are truly capable of. Sure. Good luck out there. Maggie's
How
here.
smart you are. Yes, you are.
Baby, where did you even come from? What a cute kitty. Yeah, it circled the tea house a few times and then just made a beeline straight for me. Like it decided something so smart. It must have figured out that I'd be the one here who treated best. Meow. Aw, those pearly white teeth, those big innocent eyes, and you're so adorable, baby. Way cuter than the customers at the shop. Is it really an appropriate thing to say that at work? Just telling the truth. Oh, look, it's yawning. Aw, baby, you're so smart. You can even yawn. You're spoiling it. That's it. I'm keeping it. But where though? Definitely not at the shop. I can't keep it at the dorms either. Bonnie would totally lose it on me. The alley behind the shop, maybe? Yeah, that could work. Just leave the bowl and the cat food out, and the kitty will come eat on its own, right? We got a bowl handy. Give me a solid and keep an eye on the little guy while I grab it from the back. Maggie grabs the cat bowl and food, and you head together to the alley behind the shop. Alright, let's just leave it here. Tin Master shouldn't notice, right? Fine, keep this between us, okay? Got it. My lips are sealed. Thanks. Next time you come by for tea, I'll make sure this table goes to you first. Wow. How to run a cafe. Has anyone else noticed this lady? Whenever Tin Master is at the counter and come a moment, there's always a cat laying there instead. According to my careful investigation, the cat actually lives by the dumpster behind the cafe. The maid inside is constantly feeding it different snacks too. Has Couple Moment adopted the cat? Is the place going to turn into a cat cafe someday? Can any informed Bangu share the truth? This is really important to me. Emo Boo, born to be plush and loving it. No need to worry about cat hair allergies. That's a total win. Parasite. Last time someone in the shop had a cat hair allergy, hey, guess what? The girl was a cat tyrant. That has to suck. A cat tyrant who's allergic to cat hair? Is that even scientifically possible? I mean, yeah. Remember to keep this between us, all right? I'm counting on you. Meow. It's already out, by the way. Sure. Relax, DMC. Hey, finally some new movies to watch. Sometimes I really envy people on the ground. How do they have so many ways to entertain themselves? Rose Califer should stop being so secretive and just open up to new area already. They did. They actually did. Yesterday you were complaining that opening up is such a pain and that it's better to just stay quietly up in the sky. Did I say that? You said it yourself yesterday. Hey, that was yesterday me talking. It has nothing to do with who I am today. So you want to catch this new flick? I'd say we rent one. Oh. Yeah, you can rent a VR. We got a lot of movies. Okay. Oh, so not everyone can get into Ember Hall. I see. Taking deliveries on. Oh, hey there. Today is. Wait, I remember you already had a drink together. Come back tomorrow, yeah? Oh, you can talk to Agnes instead of the Tin Master. Interesting. The science for Kabbalah gives a quick rundown of what's on sales inside. If you never come to Rose Califer, no way would you ever believe the Tin Master is out here selling tea. Your eyes drift upward and a massive 58 catches your attention. Never thought that even out here in Rose Califer, a Tin Master shop selling tea would have a number that's unsettling when you think about it. Means whoever crafts the Tin Master knows full well that Rose Califer exists. True! Scary stuff. The shadow hand behind the Tin Master has already reached into Lady Sunbringer's heart. Uh, look at this NPC's design. I don't like. Hello, I'm with the Rose Califer Merchant Delegation. Would you mind answering a few questions? It's just a simple survey and won't involve any personal information. Sure, go ahead. Wait, did I mess up the voice? Let me let me confirm. No, I did not. God dang it. Along with the Rose California Merchant delegation, would you mind answering a few quick questions? It's just a simple survey and won't involve any personal information. Sure, go ahead. You seem a little down. Is that why you're here at the Kebab moment? I guess. When I'm in a bad mood, I sometimes come here for some tea and clear my head. Research shows that physical health can have a big impact on mood. Why not try the Merchant Association's new smart massage chair? It's great even if you sit for long hours. And if you get it from me, there's an exclusive discount. No thanks. My health is fine. Got it. Perhaps your bad mood could use some sugar to lighten up. In that case, take a look at these well-reviewed snacks from the ground. No thanks. I'm on a diet. I see. Well, lucky for you, we got portable multifunction fitness equipment right here. You can work out without leaving home, making it much easier to stick to your weight loss plan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you really have to push all this stuff? Is the client breathing down your neck that badly? Hey, no client involved. This is a completely genuine recommendation from me. Dang. As of course, people. Wait, I know you. Hmm. Oh, it's a couple. Come home and tea house, the pinnacle of tea and coffee craftsmanship in New Eridu. But the second half of that sign lives up to the hype. Gotta step inside and taste it to find out. But location wise, spot on. I mean, we have already drunk a lot of tea from here, so there. I can't go upstairs. Oh, radio. The radio crackles out the news in a scratchy voice that makes you wonder just how old that thing actually is. I want to tune into it. Station you want to switch to? Same news. I can barely hear this thing.
Oh, come now. That's not how it adds up.
Once my shop opens, what kind of deals should I run to pull in customers? Discounts? Freebies? Nah, won't keep them coming back. Someone actually wants to open a shop in this totally isolated place? Hey there, buddy. Mind if I ask what kind of business you're planning to run? Hey there. Actually, I'm at my new restaurant's opening soon. What sets us apart? We cook everything fresh to order. Nothing pre-made. I think that'll give us a real edge here in Rose, California. Not bad. Our sky-high culinary desserts finally getting in its oasis. What's got you worried? How to reel in customers? Yeah, right now I'm thinking 25% off everything during opening week, but I'm worried that won't be enough to keep customers coming back. Normally, the Merchant Association would give you business advice, but since you're new around here, you'd have a tough time getting in. But hey, seeing as we got this connection, let me drop a quick tip. First time customers just sign up for a membership card and load it with triple your current bill. Just visits on the house. Any future top ups will throw in some sweet discounts. How's that sound? That makes sense. Even though it's basically a 25% discount either way, the stored value system will definitely bring customers back. And limiting it by usage instead of time is way better for attracting new customers. Thanks so much. Can I ask your name? No sweat. I'm just a math nerd passing through. You are very suspicious, man. You're very suspicious. You were very suspicious in the story, and you are suspicious now. Cobble goods. A second-hand shop called Cobble Goods. Hard to miss with that massive goose graffiti sprawl. Oh, I just noticed what the goose is doing. What is the graffiti on the wall was done by Bangbu artist, and honestly, you'd put pretty high odds on that being legit. Two reasons for this. First, Bangbu carrying drones to paint murals on the wall is not only more convenient than humans working at heights on scaffolding, but also far safer. Secondly, maybe Bangbu doesn't quite get the cobblestone and goose are actually unrelated. Wait, or are they kind of? Alright, this rumor's credibility just took a hit. And honestly, the connection between cobblestone and goose, this is just basically a whole thesis paper waiting to happen. I want to stop looking at that because that goose was showing off its butt in a very suggestive manner. Um, nice art. Can't go in here. This is the thing I saw earlier. I'm off today. Time to change into something comfy and get this vacay started. Vacay. Today I'm finally going to get this work and go on a vacay. I need an outfit that's chill and stylish. Nothing else wear at the office. You decided? Let me see. I think that one's better. Exactly. This is it. The outfit I wanted. Thank you, Good Samaritan, who just happened to pass by. Yeah, go in and change, buddy. Go in and change. Manifest Banggood. Banggood Dress Up Shop. You go to Banggood styling partner. From work days to holidays, cosplays to stage shows. Step inside and we'll have every outfit covered for you. These are all mass-produced outfits. Nothing beats the custom handmade pieces from Chick Boutique. So, do I have to wear custom made outfits to work? This is different. The dressing room is fast, like really fast. And Chick Boutique, good, like really good. Oh, he gave me a mini comfort. Ooh, vacation time. Good Samaritan, please accept this little token of my gratitude. Nice. Have fun on your vacation, dude. Okay, that was kind of pointless. So that's Beckford Street. Sad CCD member. Hello, what are you doing here? Whenever work gets me down, I come here to zone out. Wait, don't do anything rash. No, what are you thinking? I just want to check out the scenery in Boostrom. Seeing the sky city take shape makes me feel like work really means something. Oh, so you're fine, both mentally and physically. Of course I'm fine. Thanks for asking. It really means a lot. Alright, then please enjoy the scenery somewhere else. This bridge is crowded and you're blocking the way here. Oh, okay, I'm leaving. And then he never left. Um, Let me check the map. Okay, so most of this area is kind of finished. Except the theater, which is like somewhere around there or here. I can't really check cause it just be like that sometimes. Didn't I already do it? Maybe I need to do it some other time. Wait, are you stuck over there? Oh, like I've already spoken to the patrol boo. I don't think it counts if I speak to more. Next council meeting, I gotta go up some tough questions to stir up trouble for the AAD. Not gonna work. Those representatives ain't gonna give you squat. Then answer me this: why not change Roscalifer's closed door trade policy? After an internal review, we've determined that continuing the original lockdown policy won't cause any issues. Won't cause issues. According to the Merchant Association report, last quarter's revenue dropped by 17%, and that's huge. This is just short-term data. We can't make moves off this. Ha. Bet you didn't see that coming. Truth is, the whole island's revenue has been steadily dropping for the past 2 years. Maybe there is some impact, but when it comes to civilian matters, our hands are tied. We're just gonna sit there and watch Rose Califer's whole business go down the drain? Oh, what a shame. We could have done something about it, but now it's too late. Wow. Interesting. That's probably a quest we can do later. Aren't you supposed to be on duty today? What are you doing slacking off here? Just kicked back after wrapping up work, you know. Did you pack up the carrot for delivery? All packed up and sent out. No errors? Files aren't corrupted? Nah, all good. Well, you're pretty efficient. All good now. Take a breather then. Shift change is coming up soon. You don't need to tell me twice. When time's up, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Well, that guy's fast asleep. Are we playing? Okay. Al Bangbu should look up to Lady Sunbringer. Lady Sunbringer wants to cause trouble, we'll raise hell right alongside. If Lady Sunbringer wants to fight, we'll charge to the front line. No wonder most patrol boo are so full of themselves. Because this is what Lady Sunbringer loves. So the Bureau boo keep everything hush hush because that's also what Lady Sunbringer likes? Oh, well, that's a bit beyond me. Maybe because they don't usually see Lady Sunbringer talking much? Hmm. Yeah, just don't be close to the railing then. Just be like standing around here. You'll get a picture either way. Flying cars. Why can't Bangbu represent the Administrative Affairs Department and the Council of Representatives? Why can Barabu only be vote counters? Bangbu can represent the Bangbu Affairs delegation and can also vote when participating in council meetings. If Rose Califer has way more Bangbu residents than humans, how come the council is mostly human? Easy there, kiddo. In my own Boo life experience, Bangbu just can't compete with humans when it comes to politics. What? Is it because of Bangbu's logic core isn't as sharp as a human brain? No, I mean, Bangbu logic cores run on logic, but Rose Califer's counselors don't usually operate on logic. You know, that's true. That's true. Word on the street from informed Bangbu is that your data packaging division's been slacking off on efficiency lately. I had no idea about any of this. Playing dumb on the fly. We're launching a full-scale investigation to root out anyone slacking off. But you will need to assign a fair, trustworthy investigator for the job. You're letting me pick? What if I choose a Bangbu who'll cover for me? I don't care. Besides, you're the one who decides what to investigate. Relax, we're all colleagues here. They can check everything, right? What if they actually find something? That'd be a disaster. Hmm. Hello, little Bang Boo from the patrol squad. Our daily work spot on the upper floors of the CCD. Then what about the upper floors of the Administrative Affairs Department and what about the top of the Airspace Control Tower? The upper floor of the AAD is where Mr. Karanas and Lady Sunbringer have their offices. And above that should be the clock tower, I think. Too bad it's off limits. Would be cool if we could get up there and check it out somehow. I bet that's where Lady Sunbringer lives. Oh, that clock tower is totally the absolute core of Rose Califer. You know, this might be a throwaway line, or it might be actually where Lady Sunbringer lives. Down here. Oh, this is like a completely different area. Hold on. Yeah, that's a completely different but a small area. I might be able to check it out before I go back up there. All right, let's check out the left side. Oh, they're in love. I see. A normie couple. Ew. Please stop. The road to the Gear Street is currently under repair and temporarily closed to the traffic. Thief. Okay. Sorry for the inconvenience. Please bear with us for a few days while we get the road repairs wrapped up as soon as possible. Oh, so that will be the new area unlocked in the future. Okay. Check out this place. Oh, that bench looks nice. Oh, so this is a charging station for Bangbu. Dang. With little details, bro. Uh, bedside off-roaders. Ah, I think I've been here before. Drive safely. The sheep on the ball. Here's street, telephone booth, any cargo. And this is the back area. Alright, let's go. Let's go up there. And check out the main building. We go back there. Really go here. Check the other side. I don't think we can go back there either, right? Yeah. Status appearance changed? Is this another technical adjustment too? Wonder if leveling up more will unlock something new. About this interview. Interview is the Bangbu social network, and every Bangbu living in Rose, California is a user. Word is, newer Bangbu models these days come with Interbrew connectivity right out of the box. Hmm. Can't go up there. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk. Man, it's so hot. It's actually so hot right now. Right. I'm gonna explore this area, then I'm gonna take a little break. I'm sick of clocking out this late every single day. I don't want a life where I'm chained down like this. So, what are you gonna do? Quit? No, I want to be like you. Clock out whenever you want, skip punching in, and not get your income docked. How do you pull that off? You really wanna know? Tell me, this is really important to me. I left early because I had field work to handle over time, not clocking out. Oh, I see my bad. Didn't mean to bother you. Uh, so we have someone here giving a speech. Given the current operational feedback and the structural constraints gradually emerging during the policy implementation, the Bangbu Affairs delegation's current organizational structure isn't quite up to the level needed to fully support its established functions and future development requirements. Too long. Make it short. The Bangbu Affairs delegation current organizational structure isn't well developed. No energy, louder and shorter. We gotta expand the crew. Yeah, that's it. Full of energy. Melisande. Even though the Delhi Council might seem pretty casual, there's still a lot to watch out for. Whatever you say, I'll remember it all. First, no matter what happens, you can't laugh. The counselors will feel like they're not being respected. Second, don't dig too deep or press for nitty gritty details. Council members usually don't think that far ahead before they open their mouths. Uh, sure. Anything else? Third, don't ask them anything else because once you do, they will start rambling just to fill the silence, and then nobody in the whole chamber will be able to leave. Sorry. Fourth, never say sorry unless you want them to hold it over your head for the whole damn match. See, you got a lot to learn. Okay, that's actually solid advice. No, you guys ain't gonna stop me if I just go in here. Wow, nobody was gonna stop me. I'll stop myself then. Here, just go here. There is something I didn't talk. Presenting the dreamlike sounds from the bamboo harmony choir. Bang Hooray Harmony Choir. Bang Hooray Harmony Choir flash mob notice. Current venue CCD Square Plaza performance time TBD gotta keep it random. That's what makes this flash mob. Come live boost from holiday. Dane. Rena. Bang boo. Hold on a second. Just say the word bang hooray and we'll crown them the kings of music scene. What do you mean? Did anyone even ask Bang Pop? Bang Pop? Oh, you're Bang Pop Bang with a band with only one Bang Boo. Are you kidding? This is like an entire agency, huh? Well, I'll say your performance is not as strong as the one guy with the saxophone. That guy was ripping it, bro. One man army. You guys aren't doing anything. Anyways, let's check this. You got a lot of Bang Boo highlights. 8 out of 17. And then Special District Archives, 12. I just talked to Kate. What are you talking about? Aldrada, Sunbringer. Square in the morning. Okay. I guess there are some special times I gotta talk to these people. Very nice. Got level 15 for 16. Yeah, you guys are not as good as the one dude playing a saxophone. Is that last one not gonna sing? Yeah, guess that was it. What is that log structure? I guess we'll go there in the end. Let's go here real quick. Back first. Okay, I'm pretty sure we went over there. That's the theater. You know what? Guess I'll take the thing that's back here. Right. I saw this a while back. No guard railings? I don't know, you could just go down there. What the heck's down here? Oh, it's that area. Okay. I've already explored that, so I don't need to. Can't go down there, can't go back there. Wait, where am I? Oh, there's the backward street. Repairs are actually super simple. After years of working at the repair booth, I've got some tips from all the years. First things first, reboot the device. Half of all the problems can be solved with a restart. Can't argue with that. If a restart doesn't fix it, give it a good smack and try again. That's a simple, rough way. If it still doesn't work, just leave it and deal with it later. Not trying to fix it anymore. If a repair booth can't figure out what's wrong, you have no chance but to hand it off to someone more specialized. See? Easy peasy. That's so dumb. Oh.
Any passengers, please ring the bell in advance. Thank you for your cooperation.
Go for it. Now, where does this thing? Can't even check. Pretty cool looking city. Eyes on the horizon. Okay. Oh, so this area is connected to that. Okay. Crank up the power. Attention all Bangbu citizens, public charging stations have recently been experiencing frequent overload malfunctions with current levels exceeding normal Bangbu charging capacity. All Bangbu using public charging stations are advised to monitor charging stations and avoid potential risks. Tried it. Feels pretty great. And Bangbu who haven't tried it yet should hurry up. It might get passed out in a few days. Huh? Huh? Is 101 what 111 really that good? If it is, I'm heading over right now. And a cat too. Okay. And we have boomstones. Caution. Consume at your own risk. This blissful bread bomb is a new product I'm currently developing. Since we're promoting it, both the bamboo and the human version are available for free testing now. Blissful bread. Wanna try it? But what if it's bad? Have you ever had it, human? Don't know. The human ones, the one human eat really has fun. Funny thing is, I tried my best to keep the bread flavor consistent, but the bamboo customers and human customers rate it so differently. No idea why that is. Can't rely on humans for food reviews. Guess I'll just have to try it myself. And so the little bamboo chomps down on a bamboo blissful bread bomb. How was it? Never felt so good before. Ah, thank you. Thank you for being my friend. I'm really, really happy. I want to give you this bottle cap and sing you a song. La 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 la. A song for me? But don't worry, it's just a bit of a baking art history, my friend. Seeing customers smile with happiness after taking a bite of the bread, that's what happiness means to me. I'm so happy. I'm a happy little bamboo. Is he having a data overflow? It's the magic of baking, the creation of happiness. Please don't deconstruct my baking art history. As far as I know, he really wanted to become good friends with one of the coworkers, but he never dared to speak up. I think in the vision he's seeing right now, they're already good friends. So nice. He must be super happy. Yeah, I'm happy for him too. Still, I hope they can become good friends at my bakery, even though it seems like they never get the chance to talk. Don't tell me that friend also. Look, he's totally blissed out just by being near him. A taste of happiness. Boomscone, then drink. Boomscones, a must-try specialty on Beckford Street. The plate also contains several fine engraved lines celebrating the bakery's legendary past, largely filled with terms like explosion and blast. But more than the small inscription, what really makes customers stop here is the aroma of bread coming from the unseen ovens inside the shop. Okay. Classic crispy toast, a traditional multigrain bread with a firm structure and a texture, and a rich, lingering wheat aroma. It is said to have been inspired by Dile Azor, who stood by Lady Lindgren's side from the very beginning. Time has never favored humanity, for all lives are destined to end. Despite their seamless cooperation and shared triumphs and hardship, the story the leader and deputy wrote together eventually reached its final chapter. What the heck happened? Although there are very many ways for Leazar to achieve eternal immortality and remain by Lady Lindbergh's side forever, Dile Azor still chose to refuse. I wish to attain immortality through the worth of my deeds, not through eternal life itself. Lady Lindgren may light illuminate the path before you, and may your journey never again be lonely. Oh, so they died. Cute bread. Garlic fire bread. Cute and round on the outside, but with a fiery burning heat. It's also said to have been created by maple syrup in memory of Jono, an airspace patrol department officer and regular customer of the bakery. A bamboo like Jono with defective movement modules should have been in the frontline squad against the ethereal, but through unimaginable effort and skill handling of aircrafts and explosives, he earned his spot on the team. No one believed in this slow, clumsy rookie who was always a step behind in training, but Jono proved himself one and for all during an ethereal extermination operation. Overwhelmed by countless ethereals, the squad was on the brink of collapse, and even the last-ditch explosive charge failed to detonate. Jono then chose to fly into the horde, reignite the charge, and vanish in flames along with the disaster. Poor Jono. Man, brave soldier. Okay. Okay. Everything on Beckford Street is done except the theater. I am pretty sure. Unless there's something down here that I missed. No, that goes back to the theater. Things over there. Nothing's over there. Let's see what's down here. Okay. Got a crate. Oh, there's a heart. There's a park here. Another dog. You guys got nothing to say? I don't know. Is this supposed to be like a German Shepherd? It's a bit too orange for that, no? They're a little yellow. Ha! Ah, yeah, everyone thinks that way. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. What's wrong? My workmate, who was supposed to help me collect data, called in sick today, but this batch of data needs to be uploaded tomorrow. Is there anything I can help with? Well, I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I can't ask you to help with this. Collecting data requires a Bengu drone. Bengu drone, as in no human required. There's no way a human could use it. Actually, I've got a Bengu, buddy. Great, then I'm counting on you, EOS. Connect to the drone's special vision, then collect all those shiny things. That's all you gotta do. Thanks a bunch. We're continuously recruiting temporary drivers to help collect data scattered around the park. Using work rate benefits and part-time opportunities available compensation negotiation. For me, I'm feeling like complaint. Some brainless Bengu knocked me clean out of the sky with a drone. Feeling a report some Bengu crashed the drone straight into the fountain. I'm feeling a complaint. I accidentally crashed the drone into the fountain. I, I just accidentally crashed the drone into the fountain and now they won't pay my wages. Why is it telling me to go there? Oh, are these all the coins? Hello, this is Rose Califer's weather booth. Care to know tomorrow's forecast? Yeah, sure. Okay, relaying observation results now. Weather balloon in the guardhouse seems to be operating some kind of machine. A moment later, one of the weather balloons that was floating in the air touches down. Tomorrow's forecast: sunny skies. What? Since I've got the day off tomorrow, it's definitely gonna be sunny. God damn it. With that, the weather boot drifts back up into the sky. Can a Bengu's boot really affect the weather? Thank you for your support. The weather booths are always here to bring you the most up-to-date weather report, citizen. Okay. She's actually crouching down. Well, that's a new model. I don't think I've seen that before. Okay. What are you guys doing with that ball? Oh, I messed it up. I'm sorry. Let me just um hold on. Hold on. I can fix this, maybe. It's stuck. It's actually stuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, where the heck am I? Okay, before we go through with exploring this area, let me just go back. Actually, you know what? Let's finish exploring this area. Why not? Already checked this. What's over here? Oh, that's just an elevator that takes you back up. Where exactly? Oh, up here. Okay, I'll go there later. The side of the park is clear. Let's go down. Please keep the Ever heard this legend before? On a clear moonlit night, the Balcaf fairy appears before the one chosen by fate and grants them the Holy Grail said to fulfill any wish. That sounds like fate. I saw its shadow with my own eyes. Only those with the purest hearts and brightest souls can see it. If you got a bottle cap, toss it in the fountain and make a wish. Okay. Why are you sniffing the floor? We're all mature Bangbu here. Surely no Bangbu is dumb enough to actually believe in the silly human kid fairy tales, right? But a Bangbu claimed they saw it themselves. What they saw was the fountain cleaner Bangbu. The rumors only started because it moves crazy fast and shows up out of nowhere. Aren't you gonna tell them the truth? I'm not a cruel enough. I'm not cruel enough to crush someone's dreams. No. The enthusiastic atmosphere around the Bangbu could resist tossing a bottle cap to the wishing pool if they had one in hand. Tossing a bottle cap. Toss a lucky bottle cap into the fountain of the bottle cap fairy. Who threw something from up high and hit me on the head? An angry Bangbu's voice echoes from the wishing pool before you can react. One out, shoots out of the water, performing an 8.5 rotations like in the cartoons. Was that you? That thing you threw is so hard. I think it scratched my head, mate. Bottle caps are that dangerous? A bottle cap? You threw a bottle cap? Then you're all good. I wouldn't even be here without people throwing them, so I'm not angry at all. That's it. Someone threw something other than a bottle cap. The Bangbu pulls out a keychain and angrily swings it around. This looks like a keychain. And it's not even part of my cleaning duties. Not only did I get hit, I'd have to work outside my job scope. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Alright, you want this? I'll give it to you. It's a sacred item blessed by the wishing sprite and will bring you good luck. Keep it if you want, but don't throw it back in if you don't like. With that, the Bengal leaped back into the fountain with the same flawless 8.5 rotations form, resuming its leisurely swim, so it was doing cleaning work all along. Gentlemen and Extra, the bottle cap fairy has appeared once again, recently tossing rare bottle caps into the park. Fountain can earn you generous rewards. Current event, lucky cap limited time up. Toss in lucky caps for a higher chance of receiving rewards. The airspace patrol reminds you to stay sharp, verify for real, and watch out for the online scam. Whoa, aiming for the rarest lucky bottle cap? That's some appetite. Only a human who doesn't know the value of bottle caps will do something like that. True, something like me. Come on, toss in the bottle cap, the world's greatest princess. This super cute mermaid fairy will grant your wish. You look up, but all you can see is a straight Mermaid statue dancing ballet. That's a lucky bottle cabinet in the fountain of the bottle cafe. Of course, this aim is all too familiar. Hit right on the back of the head. As the voice echoes from the wishing pool, a figure makes a dazzling entrance with a familiar spinning move. Oh, I knew it was you. The bottle cap hit you? Yeah, it was just a bottle cap. It's basically like being poked by a finger. It doesn't hurt, so it's fine. But still, I've never had one hit me right on the head before. That might be good luck. Maybe I should buy a scratch card. Maybe I should grab one too. Alright, I fished up another charm again. Who keeps tossing these things out here like bottle caps. Did you like the last one? Here, take this one too. Right? If I want more charms later. Yeah, I'm not some kind of bottle cap fairy. Anyway, back to work. With that, the Bengu leaped back into the fountain with the same flawless 8.5 rotations form, resuming its leisurely since I was doing cleaning work all along. Grace in motion. Oh! Yeah, we're tossing in more. Tossing in more right now. Practice is the best way to find out whether it's just a rumor or actually true. One ball cap should be enough to uncover the truth, right? Tells a lucky bottle cap into the fountain of the bottle cap fairy. Off my head! What a familiar and heartwarming scene, but the expected Bengu's darling spinning high jump entrance doesn't happen. Instead, a Bengu struggles its way out of the pool. Cleaner guard. Don't throw bottle caps too high or they might hit. Oh, it's you. My senior told me about you. Could your senior be... My senior took leave after winning big on scratch card and went on a trip, so I'm here to fill in for him. Oh, he actually got lucky. He's been telling everyone in the company that being hit on the head was by a human's bottle cap brings good luck, so I knew it was you. Alright, I've also fished up some things that aren't bottle caps. My senior said you'd happily take them, right? That's right. Wow, as expected of my senior, he actually made some friends with a human who can help us with workload. Please take them. Thank you, human. By the way, I got hit on the head by a bottle cap too. Does that mean I'll get lucky like my senior? To buy a scratch card after work. With that, the penguin shuffled its way back into the fountain and got back to scrubbing. Hey, I got polychrome. The enthusiastic atmosphere around the bank would reduce they have no. There's a lucky bottle cap in the fountain of the bottle cap fairy. Let's force the same. It's all too familiar. Hit right on the back of the head. Once it goes from a visual golden figure deck, nothing into the rest. Oh, I knew it was you. Oh, this is this the same dialogue? Yeah. Sir Panda. Oh man, I'm tired. Yeah, this is the same thing. Gamer girl. How many of these do I have, bro? Oh hey, I got more polychrome. 30. Answer me, but how many do I have, bro? How many do I have? I don't think I have any more. Yeah, I don't have any more. Nothing happens to the wishing pool, which makes sense because you never toss in a bottle cap to begin with. Okay. So maybe in the future when you get more, you can toss in more bottle caps. That guy is having a ZZZ. Got him. Okay. Wait, what is that? Strong box. Uh, Let me take a small break real quick. Kinda tired. BRB. Okay. I ate some I ate some food, drank some water, and I'm back. Let's get started. So there's something going on. There's like a chess tournament over on this. Oh, a kitty. Not like one of those fat cats. It's actually a pretty cute little kitty. Not a chunky cat. It's a cute. Oh, just give up already. I told you not to rush, but you just wouldn't follow orders. Not only are we surrounded, but we've also lost a lone knight. You won't play king again next time. What are you doing? We're playing Bamboo King chess, but it's almost over. Our white king is already surrounded, and it's only a matter of time before we lose. Mm, don't give up so quickly. Oh, you know Bamboo chess? We're saved. That's so rare. I've never seen a human who's understand this. I don't understand it. Just give up already. Um, but you can try provoking the enemy king. Wait, is that really how Bamboo King chess is played? No, no. Why am I, a Bamboo, asking a human this? Maybe it's worth a try. Though skeptical, the white strategists adjust the strategy after seeing the Bamboo chess strategist confidently arrive from above. After a while, the tables really turned. The black side gradually fell into chaos and fighting, and the white king finally sees a chance to knock the black king out of the game. Rather than a chess game, it feels more like a real-time strategy game where your volume determines the stats. We won! Thank you, Master. Master? I was too confident. I didn't expect Bamboo King chess to have so many variables. Thank you, Master. I'll study this real-time strategy style properly. The backside strategist's tactics are pretty unique too. Black side. If you take notes on them, it'd be great if you could exchange ideas. You two will definitely get along. Alright, this is a thank you gift for you, Master. The white strategist speaks while signaling companions who push out a small cargo cart. Okay. Yay! Summit Clash. Anyone looking to team up early for the next Bamboo King chess tournament, I can help book the venue and only provide team uniforms. I only have one condition. Let me be the commander. Anyone interested? Any interested Bamboo, feel free to contact me. I watched the match recently. No tactics, no discipline, just pure chaos. I could have won that in my sleep. Which one did you watch? Some of those games were pretty high level actually. Possessed Chess Grandpa. Wasn't there just that one finals match recently? That was one seriously dazzling high level game. The finals? That's it? Bring me the championship, Bamboo. I'll show them what real chess is. Alright. Alright. You know. This guy's passed out. Oh, I just want to hug this guy. He looks so sad. So you're the one guiding the white side from behind? I think I heard them call you Bengu Chessmaster. Title is so embarrassing. So you're the legendary city-born chess player soul, the cloud-soaring divine bird, the Bengu Chessmaster born to turn the tide. I can't possibly hold that many titles. What advice did you actually give the white strategist that let her turn the game around from the hopeless situation? That's confidential. Looks like you're not going to tell me anymore. Fine, I lost this round, but I'll win next time. Okay. Wait a minute. Where's this here? Keeping the peace in the park turns out to be way more of a grind than I thought. Oh. Used to think parks were basically crime-free zones because I was being way too naive. See that board over there? That's the Bamboo Big Chess Arena where Bamboo go head-to-head in a battle of wits and strategy. But doesn't that just look peaceful? Wrong. I've watched a dozen of matches from the sidelines and I've gained a deep understanding of the true essence of this Bamboo King chess. Neither side is actually competing over whose strategy is smarter. They're just seeing who can cheat harder. One side bends the rule, the other double down. In the end, when both sides completely ignore the rules and then call each other out for not following them, nobody backs down. That's what a Bamboo King chess match can real it can real quick turn into an actual brawl. I totally get it now. But gotta say, the drama in this game is totally on par with the stage production that Spotlight Theater. Even though this makes it really rough on me as the peacekeeper, keep it coming. I love watching this. This man loves his drama. Another sleepy boy. Alright, let's go up. Floating Island Bounty Hunter. Huh? You're from New Eridu, right? But are you here for treatment too? Sort of. I knew it. I'm the same too. Ever since I was affected by holocorruption, my body's been worn down by an incurable chronic condition. Then by some twist of fate, I ended up here receiving treatment. I heard even the kids at Aurelia Academy are in the same boat. Everyone's doing their best to fight the illness. Anyway, just smile. You face everything with a smile, you can get through any day. That's a Starlight Nightline, isn't it? You get me. I hear my Bangbu talking about this stuff all day, so I guess it's just stuff. Okay. At least you're cheerful about it.
Welcome aboard the Nimbus Ring Line. The vehicle.
Do not throw up here. His shirt says puppy. Oh my god. My first three. These hover cars flying around, they're pretty fast. We really shouldn't let Bangbu drive. I feel like they're bound to crash into something. So what? You want someone else to drive instead? Like, you want to try it? Never mind. I don't want to fall from the sky into a hollow. Let's leave the dangerous stuff to the bank. Why even say that? Why left? I don't think I've seen you around here before. Are you new students at the Aurelia Academy? Yes, that's right. Hello. I am Violet, president of the Rose Califer Merchant Delegation. No need for formalities. Call me Violet. About the Merchant Association. Where there are people, there is a market, and where there is money, there is business. Even a remote and isolated place like Rose Califer is no exception. Kabamo and Boom Scones, most of the shops are affiliated with the Merchant Association. They pay membership fees, and in return, we provide services like business consulting and supply procurement. Officially, the Merchant Association operates under the supervision of the Administrative Affairs Department, but within Rose Califer's relatively small economic sphere, we still carry quite a bit of influence. Sorry, I had a sneeze. About Violet. Where should I begin when it comes to myself? Well, to put it simply, you can think of me as a cunning fox. Not even trying to hide. If I were to say a little more, I'm just an ordinary person who inherited the role from my predecessor and became sly and difficult for the sake of merchant association. Then most people in this world are ordinary people, aren't they? Like, will do everything we can to provide the best possible services to every citizen of Rose Califer. I hope your life here will be a little happier because of it. Oh, future.
Is it time to swap shifts yet? What's taking that guy so long?
Okay. Here's Bang Boom. Did you pass your annual inspection? I thought you were about due for retirement. I haven't gone yet, but I'm really scared they'll find something wrong. I don't want to retire. I don't want to leave Rose Califer. After I retire, my memories of this place will be erased, and I won't even remember you. There's nothing we can do. When I retire too, I'll request to be assigned to the same area as you. Even if my memories of this place are erased, I'll definitely find you again. Really? Don't lie to me. Though even if you do, I probably won't remember it anyway. Aw. Wait, what? There's something I could access. Oh, right there. I guess I'll get to it then. What is happening? Why can't I? Like, this sign is not being loaded anymore. AC or DC achievement of what? Oh, so is it? It's like short circuiting. What is this? So wait, are we messing with that bamboo? Oh my god, we're messing with him. Oh my, I feel bad. Okay, no more. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Sure, but do you have anything that needs fixing? You fix anything? Services at this repair booth include but are not limited to temporary bamboo repairs and home appliance maintenance, etc. We can handle most of the everyday needs of human and bamboo residents, but if there is a major breakdown or damage beyond repair, that's where we have to throw in the towel. Okay, I'm not gonna do it again. Okay, I guess that's it. That's most of Rose Califer that I've actually just gone through. I've gotten every single box that's up here except this one. Try to get this one. This might have been the wrong place. Really, man? I know there's a way to get to there. That's right. Right here. What? Okay. I'm not getting it. How do I even get that? Wait a minute. I did access this. Okay. Nice. Pretty much everything's been cleared up. Now let's go back to the lab. Oh my god. All that. That was 3 hours and I got nothing. Oh. Oh my god. I hate this event. I I genuinely hate this event. All that. Getting all that done. And still this game is pissing me off. By saying, "Oh, you don't have the max level. How can you get the max level? by just waiting around and doing nothing for another 3 hours, maybe more. Yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, right. That is so bull. Let me just remove the two of you and add Esme here. A really high chance she can clear this. If I reduce this, add this guy. I'm gonna add one defense boost. They were looking good. Already at 10. Eight. Okay, 5. And we're at max score already. Now we just gotta keep doing Okay. I'll count that as a victory. Which means now that the only one that's left is the second one. This one's a cheeky little guy. Actually, I can probably beat him with this lineup. Um, maybe if I had him. Why does this guy go directly in the middle? Does he want to die fast or something? Okay, we're at 10. Eight. Seven. Six. Okay. We're about to reach the score. And we've made it. Alright, let's go. Now we basically cleared everything except, I guess, the story. Like, the bosses have all been maxed out. Straight up. The bosses have been maxed out. The anecdotes have been maxed out. Right? The data training domain has been maxed out. So, why can I not do anything else? Because, because my level's not maxed out for some reason. And they're not, and they purposely set up the levels to only be maxed out if you spend a ginormous amount of time on the game. Because right now I'm level 56. I need 4 more levels. And it's 20,000 per hour. The final goal is 107,000. So 5 hours a bare minimum for one of these to happen. Can you imagine that? I'm literally not allowed to complete this event because the devs are stupid. You know what? In my opinion, this is done in my books. And the hat is right there. Literally cannot do anything. I'm at their mercy. I can't even complete this event. Well, let's try to complete these. Pixel Fairy Tales has been done. Oh, there we go. We got Violet. Alright, let's start off one by one. Melisande in the morning. While roaming around the city, you unknowingly stumble upon a place that appeared on the interview. Are you here to observe the council session? Sorry, there's no meeting scheduled today. Please come back another time. I'd like to learn about the council. Of course, every citizen has the right to know about the council. As everyone knows, the most important decision-making body in Rose Califer is the Council of Representatives, beneath which sit smaller councils like the Interpolation and the Daily Council. If the Council of Representatives steers the ship, then the other small councils are the one patching it up and keeping it running. What a coincidence! My name is Melisande, and I currently serve as the Speaker of the Minor Councils. Speaker. The title Speaker might sound a bit formal. You can think of me as the moderator instead. Generally speaking, I don't express my own opinions during council sessions. I will be hosting a few small council sessions in the near future. If you're interested, swing by the CCP Square and have a look. Sessions are open to all citizens. Next is I find it funny that I've spoken Darcine already. Dracine. Oh, you can't even speak to Lindburn. Okay, Caden. In the way, move aside. I'll move right now. Not you. Am I in your way standing here? I can move. I know what you're trying to say, but it still feels kind of threatening. Hidden. Airspace patrol officer swears on my honor that I had absolutely no intention of threatening him. Not very good with words. Lady Linvern says that anything I say outside of standard command phrases tend to come out wrong. That's why I've been attending council meetings lately. What do these two things have to do with each other? Hmm. Sorry, I didn't make myself clear. My verbal expression isn't very good, so I have volunteered to attend the council meeting and practice speaking. I hope I can learn to speak as soon as possible. Well, then I wish you good luck learning. Thanks, you too. Oh, wait, you're already very good with words. My boy really said you too. Mm. It's crazy that we're missing a lot. It's great. Anna Gang. Wow. All right, Edward. The weekly report. Just leave it on my desk and submit the equipment dis, depre, depre, depreciation. Data due. Yeah, before tomorrow morning. Oh my god. This the weekly report. Just leave it on my desk and submit the equipment depreciation data to Kaya before tomorrow's end of the shift. No need to send it to me for review. A statistical report, and you want to hold a meeting to discuss it? No need. Just send me the data. I'll sort it out myself tomorrow. If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. Hey there. Talk to me later. All right. I'm all ears now. Shift's over. Well. Look who it is. What can I do for you? Off work, feel completely refreshed? You know that feeling? Well, I go all out to leave right on time just to protect my precious free time. After all, I'm not a workaholic, and honestly, staying in the Energy Management Center too long really gets it depressing. About the Energy Management Center. The Energy Management Center is a special department within the Administrative Affairs Department, responsible for the island's entire energy supply. It's a fairly important role, otherwise they wouldn't have appointed me, the department director, as a representative council member. However, because it's located close to the hollows, the working environment at the Energy Management Center is hardly safe. That's one of the reasons I don't like going to work. Alright, I love a good talk, but this isn't the place for a long conversation. Feel free to come chat with me anytime, only after work hours, of course. Okay. Next is Helga.
Got any questions? Fire away.
Phew, no matter how many speeches, no matter how many speeches I give, I still get nervous whenever I stand in front of a crowd. Oh, sorry, am I blocking your way? You're probably a student from the Aurelia Academy. Yeah, I just transferred here. So you're the transfer student everyone's been talking about. What a phrase, bro. Nice to meet you. My name is Hilda, and I currently serve as the representative of the People's Affairs delegation. Currently? Yeah, currently. Being the representative of the People's Affairs delegation is no easy job. Even now, there are plenty of candidates eyeing my position. Also, I used to study at the Aurelia Academy myself, so I guess that makes me your senior. What's the People's Affairs delegation? The People's Affairs Delegation is a civilian organization officially recognized by the Administrative Affairs Department. We focus on the daily lives of the human residents, helping the department draft civic policies and address public welfare issues. I am about to give a short speech out here on the street. If you don't mind, feel free to stay and listen. Hilda waves her hand and continues preparing for her speech. After a while, a small crowd gathers around her. Hold on. Not a bad speech, not a bad speech, but not a good one either. What is Vintage and Co? Luxury. Hmm. Late night Beckford Street. Okay, Reginald Ashton. This guy. 5 minutes till the speech starts. The speech? I didn't expect the audience to arrive that early, and for it to be a human audience is that. I don't think I know you. Oh, so you're a new audience member. My apologies. I'm the chairman of the Bangbu Affairs Delegation, Reginald Ashton. Bangbu Affairs Delegation. That's right. Our delegation brings together outstanding Bangbus from all walks of life, and we've had the honor of receiving official recognition from the Administrative Affairs Department, becoming the one and only Bangbu representative in the assembly. Please don't get it wrong. What the Bangbu Affairs delegation hopes for is simply to preserve the current harmony between human and Bangbu. We have no intention of expanding our own authority nor of infringing upon human interests. Sounds like a moderate faction? That's a fair evaluation. I hope you understand. Change always carries risk. 5 minutes are up. Time for me to start my speech. Chatting with you really helped me relax. Thanks for that. A dear new audience member. Reginald steps onto a raised platform, preparing to give a speech. Before long, a large crowd of Bengal gathers around him. We'll say, young lady, you've been here all the time. You've been for the other speech, and now you're here too. By the way, you do look nice. Okay, cut. Oh, he's right here. Hey, you're the first human ever to visit the Spotlight Theater. You're a first-time visitor? How familiar are you with our theater? Not really. Well then, the great director Cut is willing to answer some of your questions about the Spotlight Theater. You must have heard that the Spotlight Theater only allows Bangbu inside. The fact that you've got in means the Bangbu truly acknowledge you. That's quite an honor. The Spotlight Theater has a loyal Bangbu fan base and we regularly premiere new plays. Stay tuned, human. Alright, enough chit chat. Since you're here at the theater, sit back and enjoy my stage play. I'm sure even humans will be left speechless. You're here again? Huh, that's too bad. Still got 20. I did talk to Vanilla already, though. The heck? Guess I had to talk to her at a different time. Welcome to Voice from Bell, our special transfer student. I am Vanilla, a teacher here at the Aurelia Academy. Hello, teacher. Hey there, hope you settled in. Wait, if anything comes up, don't hesitate to hit me up anytime. Tell me about the Aurelia Academy. Got any questions about the school? About the school life? You probably heard about this academy from Lady Belinda already. Besides, education and daily life Aurelia Academy also serves as a recovery facility. So the academy keeps the workload pretty light. We want every student to put their health first. Got any question about the school courses? Beyond the usual subjects you'll find anywhere, Aurelia Academy also offers unique Euro colorful style courses like Bangu Communication and Bangu Engineering. I did see that before. Of course, Ether Sensitive Constitution Management is also a mandatory course for students. No, I'm good. No matter what burdens your past may hold, Aurelia Academy will always welcome you home. I hope you can find peace here too. Ah, what a nice teacher. Let's see. Kate. Weather's this good. Gotta get outside and soak up some sun. Sitting in class on a day like this totally wastes of good weather. Another student from Aurelia? Yo, an Aurelia Academy student? At this hour? Interesting. You skipping class to chill too? Don't tell me you're here to drag me back to school. You skipped class? Yeah, weird thing to ask though. Aren't you skipping class too? I'm Kate, a student at Aurelia Academy, and yeah, I'm that bad kid who's always ditching class. Meow. A sweet, clingy meow. This cat seems very close to you. This little guy's name is Dustin. Started out as a stray, fed him for a few days, and now he just follows me everywhere. No matter where I go, this kid always finds me in no time. Sharp as a tack. Meow. Why are you skipping classes? Books, boring. Rules, even worse. Aurelia's classes are a total snooze fest and teach me absolutely nothing. I actually care about. There is no way I'm sticking around for that. Yeah, meow, I agree. So I'm gonna use class time for something way more interesting, like hunting down paranormal events in Boostrom or sniffing out Bangbu's secret hideout. You wanna come along? No, forget it. Better not corrupt you. Hey, Shirley. While roaming around the city, you unknowingly stumble upon a place that appeared on the interview. The indoor. Oh, Maggie's here now. I wanted to talk to Shirley. Hey there, classmate. I'm your roommate, Shirley. No, wait, that's not right. Hey there, I'm Shirley, one of Aurelia's students. I'm living in the room right above yours. Why did you introduce yourself twice? I figured that if I rehearse what I'm gonna say beforehand, I'm less nervous when I actually speak up. I'm not great at talking to people, and I'm working on getting over that. You actually speak pretty normally. Yeah, but that's only because I'm in Amber Hall right now. Huh? For now, I can only talk to people naturally when I'm at Amber Hall. Striking up conversations with the strangers out there is a bit of a challenge for me. Like how animals are territorial, only feeling safe within their own turf. I think I get it. Sorry, I'm a little weird, huh? Hope you don't mind. We're all gonna be neighbors in the same building. Hope we can actually vibe together. And let's be friends then. For real? Awesome. Hey, if you ever get stuck on schoolwork, you can always come to me. I don't hit class that often, but my grades are pretty solid. Hope I can be of help. Oh, okay. Then, last but not least, Griff Ashton. Wait, another Ashton.
Enna. Enna qua.
This is the spot, huh? Lots of people and bamboo passing through, and the view's wide open too. Perfect. What are you planning to do? What else? Promote the Enna gang, of course. Your bamboo language sounds a little strange. That na is a trademark of the sound of the Enna gang. No other bamboo can copy it. Everyone in Boostrom knows that. I'm not from around here. A person from the ground? So the rumors about the opening are true after all. This is a great chance for our Enna gang to recruit new members. A great chance? You'd be surprised how many residents dislike the decision to open up. Gotta seize the opportunity and grow the Enna gang's power. Griff jumps off onto a high spot and begins a speech before long a few Bengu gather around. Um, that's kind of concerning. That is very concerning, actually. We are one left. Enter the Spotlight Theater, which we cannot do. I truly cannot believe these people. Both this and this cannot be done without one simple thing happening. Well, anyways, we can do the Annihilation Simulacrum next, which would be this guy. I know it's him. You try to help the Bangbu that accidentally fell to the ground back on his feet, but the moment you touch it, Bangbu suddenly convulses, accompanied by a violent crackling of electricity. Just at that moment, a CCD employee in a work uniform comes sliding over, gliding across the floor like they have roller skates strapped onto their feet. Or maybe they're animated in one piece. Hachi, my poor buddy, what happened to you? You were perfectly fine just 5 minutes ago. How did things go so wrong so fast? Just so we're clear, I didn't do anything. What's going on? Hachi's head is all spinning. Hachi don't know. Emergency self-check in progress. Data transmission underway. Conclusion being revealed. Answer obtained. Snap Hachi was knocked down by this lady at the CCD square and the logic core got damaged in the fall. What? The impact hit hard enough to crash Patchy's system and short circuit the power. The damage is critical and needs to be dealt with immediately. I just helped you up. That was all. Oh, what do you mean? Helped me up? I don't know. Patch's memory module is damaged too. Oh, so that's what's going on. I'm picking up what you're saying. So you saw it yourself. My Bangbu's in pretty bad shape. System failure and an electrical short circuit. Just the repair costs alone are gonna run several 100,000 pennies. Stare at the employee face completely blank. Miss, you don't have to stare at me like that. We're all just honest working folks here. I'm obviously not gonna ask you for any pennies. All I need is just a tiny, teeny, weeny little effort from you. Not only are we waiving any compensation claims, but we're also willing to pay you a hefty sum, half of our entire research budget, no less. Ha! I knew it! It's that one annihilation simulacrum. The latest joint initiative between the Airspace Patrol Department and CCD, collecting combat data from powerful individuals to run enemy simulation drills and sharpen the patrol squad's fighting edge. Data collection is going smoothly so far, but we're still fuzzy on a real world performance. We need someone skilled to get in there for a stand and help us put together a threat assessment report. Sounds pretty dangerous. Maybe for someone else, but hey, I've heard about your reputation worlds all over the CCD that you're incredibly brave and strong, a real combat beast. There is no one more perfect for this than you. You're the last piece of the puzzle, and then we can push the project to the next phase. Both the person and the bank are staring at you with those ridiculously earnest eyes, practically oozing sincerity. Maybe you should just say yes. Think of it as doing a good deed for the day, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the reward money, not even a little bit. Let's go. After a quick nod of agreement from you, the two whirlwind researchers drag you straight into the CCD. I've been kidnapped. Oh, my dear friend. Are you ready? I guarantee you this is gonna be one seriously spectacular experience. Annihilation Simulacrum is about to begin. Get started. Okay, so I heard that this is the new endgame. What the heck is this? Are we chill? What the heck's happening? Maybe if I go back and then go in again. Leaving it to you, warrior lady. Okay, okay, it's settled. So this is the new event, basically. Primordial Nightmare, Drowned Ideal Kamano Manato, and Shining Promise Billy. Let's do Billy first. Okay. So basically parry him along. Got it.
Please watch me.
How lucky! Wow, good call! A chance to score! Focus on the target. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Perfectly symmetrical. It's time to settle this.
The line shall be drawn by me. I have the torque. Please step away.
Come on! Don't be nervous! Stay on offense! Your weakness.
Hear the howling wind.
A flurry of thrusts. Focus for a surprise! A chance to score!
A diversion.
Too much gunpowder?
The pressure is rising.
Stay on offense! A perfect! How about this? Stay on the attack! Wait for the time field name. I will never lose!
The wind scatters the path, and you are next. Here.
All right, I'm getting serious now.
A chance to score! No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Know your place. The wind rises.
Don't get scared, no! Fire!
Okay, that started off real scary because of all the lag. I don't know why it started lagging so hard, but after that it was pretty easy.
Starlight, please watch. Lighting the stars.
Able to turn.
Hit him where it hurts. I'll make it painless.
Don't get scared!
Now, you're the prey.
Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Hear the howling wind.
Found your weakness.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
Let's make this quick.
Here.
Hit him where it hurts.
Careful, don't get scared!
A little gift for ya. Either works. Here's a taste of the abyss. Don't get sloppy. Please go back.
Wind shear.
I'll make it painless. Found your weakness.
The line shall be drawn by me.
Your luck's run out! Go!
Hit him where it hurts. No escape.
It was no way to escape.
The final act begins now.
Be on your way.
Don't worry, I got this!
Take it. The wind rises.
Found your weakness.
Don't freak out now!
This'll be painless. Sight.
The wind scatters the past, and you are next. Here.
Hit him where it hurts.
My turn.
Don't get scared now!
Come on, baby.
Please step back.
Hear the howling wind.
Found your weakness. Now, you're the prey.
Okay, the first stage was kind of a cakewalk. It was just hit the anomaly as much as possible. Let's see what the second stage is all about. I'll try to do Monato at the very end. Delicious water.
the edge. What the heavens?
Yep.
Keep this advantage. What's this? Here I frost. What the heavens? Frost poisons. Light brings the dawn. I'll be fine. What the heavens?
Justin, that boss was a bit too easy. Just took 2 rotations to kill it. Then again, that was the normal state, so you know, maybe it's harder later down the line. Screen. Prevent indicator making more than 3 sticks, just the entire battle. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Where's my... Oh. So no Ye Sheng Guang. I can do this. I know the anomaly stuff will probably not be that good because of, you know, because of the shield, but the miasmic stuff, uh, we can take care of with our octopus Yidhari. I love her. Love her a lot. Alright, let's get this done. Hopefully.
Lost souls. Bear witness to the ultimate.
Customer service follow-up. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for attack.
That's as far as you go.
Rest in peace. Forward. Turn around.
Here we go.
Close the opening.
Now, little cuties, crush them! Why struggle? Asleep? Rest amidst the ice! Don't worry, once the love you have for it.
Reaper Shockwave. Intercept. See ya. Hello. This is the end for you. Wait.
That's as far as you go.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. I'll back you up.
The next page is the ending. Are you ready for this? Here we go. Why struggle? Into the frozen abyss.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Get behind me.
Defying order. Rest in now, little cuties. Crush them! Don't worry, one swing up. That's as far as you go. Noise, be gone! Into the frozen attack!
Are you satisfied with the service?
I commend your courage.
A little fireworks! Big talker!
Ice is cracked. Rest in peace. The story ends here. Noise, be gone.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! The verdict is... unforgivable! Premium!
Rest amidst the ice. Why struggle?
Got one for complaints, got two for a chat.
The next page is the ending.
Freeze for shockwave! Spot an ethereal! Shout for help! Intercept!
Let's cool things down. Are you ready for this? Let's break the ice.
I understood at the very end what the objective was. It was to stop her from entering into the miasmic state, and you could stop it by using the sword pin. That's nice. That's nice. It's like a mini game on top of what you're doing. And it actually got me like 2 stun values, I think. But there is no cue. You kind of just have to look out for it. Maybe there's an audio cue for it. Couldn't really tell much. Let's do done. Wait, what is that? 3 out of 4. Why 3 out of 4? 180 seconds. Wait, hold on. 180 is 60, 60, 60. It's 6 seconds late. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Lost soul. Bear witness.
Tough not over yet! Forward! Turn around! Smash!
The next page is the ending. Here we go. Why struggle?
Got one for complaints, got two for a chat. Spot an ethereal! Shout for help!
Don't worry, one thing
Like a shadow! A complaint? Too late for that!
Are you ready for this? Now, little cuties, crush them! Here we go. That's as far as we go. Rest in
Faithful companions! My call! Wanna play a game, customer service? Voila!
Let's cool things down. Let's break the ice.
Are you satisfied with the service? How's that?
Rest amidst the ice. The story ends here. Into the frozen abyss. Are you ready for this?
Turn around! Smash them!
Perfect timing. You asked for it. Echoes and noise.
The next page is the ending.
Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Here we go.
Why struggle? Rest in peace.
The verdict is unforgivable. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. Hello now, little cuties. Crush them.
That's as far as you go.
Forward. Clean it up. Drawn from countless legends, poems, and dreams.
Oh, my turn then.
Rest amidst the ice.
That better be 3 minutes. Yes, I think that was it. I think that was it. Let's go. I don't know what went wrong the first time, or I didn't get 3 minutes, because I did everything okay. That may be the very, very beginning. Just I messed up there.
Here comes the Starlight Knight!
Thought you had me.
Please get back. I have the tornado. Let's make this quick.
The final act begins now.
You're about to run out.
Hit him where it hurts. The line shall be drawn by me.
Alright! I'm getting serious now!
Here, the wind rises. Found your weakness. I'll make it painless. I have the tornado. The pressure's rising. How do you like me now? Here's a taste of the abyss. Careful. A diversion. Hit him where it hurts. The wind scatters the path, and you are next.
Don't get scared, though! Fire!
Found your weakness. Let's make this quick.
Come on, baby!
Hear the howling wind. Please step back. Hit him where it hurts. The pressure is rising. Now, you're the prey. Don't fret. All will soon be caught.
How about this?
This'll be painless. Psych.
Okay. I think that was, yeah, that's under 3 minutes as well. What the hell happened the first time? Or was I just unable to do it fast enough? I don't know. Stuff we have. Maybe I had to just lock in. That's what the issue was. I was not locked in. Oh boy. Now at the last one. Komano Manacho. Boom. If I remember, Manoto's weak to ice, right? We do have someone like that. We do have Yidari. Yidari can probably demolish him. Mesmic shield value. Oh! Defense of the... Oh! They have to hit him with a lot of EX attack. Technically, Zuyuan would be perfect for that, no? Yeah, let's try this. I think she would be perfect here. Although I might run into an energy generation issue.
What a nuisance. Inadequate. Let's get still. Release. Research shockwave. Allow me.
Let's make this quick.
Run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams!
An opening.
Oil in the pan! Last breath.
Take this. Cycle of yin and yang. Get it. Shift. Concentrate.
Breaking through!
Evil shall be purged.
Yep, that was it. This team feels like it would work. All right, let's try this team in the extreme state. Surely it worked over there too. That team is not available here. But this one is. Oh, I can just use this team. Hopefully it works the same way.
Are you ready for this?
This stage is mine! Customer service follow-up!
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Let's see you handle this.
That's as far as you go. The next page is the ending! The story ends here. Noise, be gone!
To the sea of dreams you go! Pretty, right? Forward! Turn around! Hello? This is the end for you! See ya! Straight! Slumber in the mist. In the name of the night and the
Let's cool things down. Ice is cracked.
no sleeping on the job!
Rest amidst the ice!
You asked for it.
Turn on the fire!
Let's break the ice into the frozen abyss.
Throw it down on me!
Wanna play a game?
Down one second place! Huh? Spot an ethereal! Shout for help! Intercept! Seal!
Twice Gerald. Now let's be going.
Can't do that here!
The next page is the ending.
Okay. I think after I finally understood what was going on, this was relatively easy. Maybe just like every other endgame content, as it rolls out in the future patches, this turns into extremely hard content. But for now, it feels like it's really easy. It was doable within like 2 tries on the two that I didn't understand, and for the final one that I did understand, it was a single try. Yeah, this seems easy. Yeah. There's like 3 pulls right there. Agile movements, sharp reflexes, and raw strength. So this is the legendary combat genius. Hachi, we found the best testing expert around. Absolutely amazing. I think it's super awesome. The test is already done? Absolutely. Way beyond expectations. Let me pay you right now. But I do have one small request. Would you be willing to sign a long-term partnership agreement with us? Just show up here on time, finish the assessment like today, and the pay won't disappoint you. That works for me. Thank you for your support. The contract's right here. Sign before you head out. After signing the contract, you watch the one person and one bamboo sway off into the distance. But looks like someone just landed themselves a pretty sweet side gig. Okay, so we come here every single patch, I guess, to do that. Okay. Let me just go back to where I was standing. Um, let's go here. Let's see if I can do 1 or 2 stages before we end it. This man. I was not prepared for this BS. Yeah, it barely gave me 1 level. And I need to be 60 to do the final quest. Actually sucks. Guessing that will get updated next time. Oh, we're missing Bang Boo highlight. Guessing I'm missing these guys. Alright, let's finish this then. Whoa, what is this place? The participants in this council session are the People's Affair Delegation and the Bamboo Affair Delegation. Would you like to enter and observe? Yes. All the council members are in place. Today's session officially begins. Good day, councillors. I'm Melisande, your speaker for today's session. Today's routine council meeting will discuss topics related to the administrative affairs department public services budget for the next fiscal year, So the People's Affairs Delegation and Bangbu Affairs Delegation, two civic departments, have been invited to deliberate. I won't go over the council rules again. Representative Hilda and Reginald, the floor is yours. I'll go first. The People's Affairs Delegation thinks this next year's public service budget should favor human residents. Humans aren't machines. We are complex beings driven by emotion, desires, and spirit. For us, just surviving isn't enough. Chronic budget shortfalls have kept plans for building cinemas, gyms, and other facilities stuck in limbo, making it impossible to improve the quality of life for Rose Gulliver's human residents. If we can secure more public service funding, and the Merchant Association can turn all that around. Young lady, don't rush it. Infrastructure development is a massive undertaking. It's not something you can just toss a year's budget at and call it done. Rather than dumping funds into a bottomless pit, we should invest in something more practical. The way we see it, keep the budget split as is. 50-50 works just fine. If Rose Califer opens up, are we still maintaining the status quo? Don't forget, your entire argument assumes Rose Califer stays closed. The decision to open the island is final. In our view, the city's infrastructure and public services for humans are clearly not ready to accommodate visitors from the surface. That's actually a really good point. Maybe there's a lot we can do without changing the budget allocation. Without reallocating the budget, there's only so much we can do. Certainly, we won't see any meaningful improvements in quality of life for Rose Califer's human residents. Or is it that you don't actually care what humans do with the budget? You just don't want your cut getting slashed. Now, no, young lady, Bamboo make up over 60% of the residents, so logically we should get a bigger share of the budget. Our willingness to split it 50-50 is already a compromise on our part. As the minority population here, humans, you are proposing something that risks undermining the existing harmony between the people and the Bamboo. Huh, don't try to pin that on me. I'm not buying it. Give me a straight answer. What's your reason for turning this down? And what's your solution? This isn't something we can decide on the spot. We should call a recess and discuss this amongst ourselves. Reginald, the old geezer, can't answer that. Then it's my turn. Both reps and the crowds in the arena are clearly stunned for a second. Madam Speaker, apparently an intruder has breached the assembly hall. You need to explain yourself. Maybe they slipped in with your crew? The council runs on democracy and transparency. Anyone attending or working here can speak their mind freely. I've got nothing to explain. I, Griff, the leader of the Enna gang, representing all Bengu to answer to you. Nonsense, you only speak for yourself. So what's the deal here? You've got two Bengu reps now? I heard every word. Your logic is, once the city opens, more humans from the surface may come, so naturally we should improve human living standards. Is that it? That's not exactly how I'd phrase it, but yes, you could put it that way. It's a reasonable request. Then the solution is simple. Don't let the people from the surface come to Rose Calif. The council chamber erupts in chaos. If life in New Eridu is so wonderful, they can stay there. Rose Califer was meant to be Lady Sunbringer's promised utopia, an independent one. Don't twist Lady Sunbringer's intentions. She always envisioned harmony between humans and the Bangbu. You're the one trampling on her ideals. Ah, I guess the classic playbook still worked. Wait, you two aren't together? I thought you'd come here to gang up on me. Who said we're with him? The Anna gang's ideals are far beyond the understandings of AAD lackeys like you. Your ideals don't matter. Opening up is the will of Lady Sunbringer and the AAD. As Bangbu, our duty is simple. Obey without question. Oh, they're going at each other now. Representatives from Bangbu, please reach a consensus ASAP. Madam Speaker, due to the NI gang's illegal intrusion, the council can no longer proceed normally. I move to adjourn and reconvene at a later date. I'm with you. Let's hash it out and get somewhere. I object. I was just about to win that argument. Right then, majority rules. This council session is now adjourned. Since the issue is still up for debate, we'll pick it back up another day. Stay tuned for the official notice from the Administrative Affairs Department. Speaker calls the session and all the council members who have shown up clear up. Wow. Budget balance between humans and Begbu, the People Affair Delegation and the Begbu Affair Delegation each share their valuable input on the budget allocation for the public service expenditure for the following year. Due to the NI gang's intrusion, both parties have yet to reach a consensus, and this topic will be revisited at a later date. Brother Boo, support the Bangbu Affairs Delegation. They are proud of the Bangbu. No support for the Bangbu Affairs Delegation. No Bangbu card. 50 to each. No brackets included. Refuse to be wrong, but this time I want to back the people's fair delegation. They actually make some solid points. Slippery slope. You're with the Anna gang, right? So why are you going against the council? You're the one in the Anna gang. Your whole family's in the Anna gang. Oh my god, this is funny. This is mad funny. Your whole family's in the Anna gang. Okay. Oh yeah, and I like some simulacrum. Guess I'll take that. Shield defense. Hello. The day the sun went out is done. I'm missing one here. We're not gonna be able to finish that there. Cause screw this game. Yes, I did one more. Oh, there's more. Oh, this is like an entire saga. Participants in the conversation are the Euroscale Merchant Delegation and the Air Space Patrol. Would you like to enter and observe? Yes. Good day, counselors. I'm Zandley, your speaker for today's session. The council session is a bit unusual. It's an inquiry hearing initiated by the Rose Caliber Merchant Delegation against the Airspace Patrol Department. Therefore, we'll begin with Miss Violet, the representative from the Rose Caliber Merchant Delegation. Thanks for the intro, Madam Speaker. I'll cut to the chase. Rose Caliber's opening is a done deal. Our secrecy and security protocols must evolve accordingly. For ages, Rose Caliber's commercial economy has been stuck in the slow lane thanks to the secrecy policies, safety regulations, and a whole mess of transport restrictions. The Merchant Association believes we are in a window of opportunity right before major changes hits. This is our shot to shake up some rules that were set in stone. We're not just hitting up the Airspace Patrol, we'll be negotiating with the AS, AAD, ESD, and a bunch of other departments down the line. As the Airspace Patrol representative, what's your take on this? Is the department ready for what's coming? Allow me to introduce this here is the representative from the Airspace Patrol Officer Cade. Inside the venue, a bunch of council members started whispering in surprise. What's the problem? Someone at my rank has every right to represent us. I don't think the other council members are surprised about that. So, what's your answer? That's way above my pay grade. I don't have the authority to answer that. Fair point. If the question is too big picture to tackle, let's zero in on the two issues the Merchant Association cares about most. One, the previous security regulations happened to ban too many goods from entering Rose Califer, which has prevented a lot of businesses from happening. We're concerned, will the Airspace Patrol get with the times and lift some of these restrictions? Safety regulations must be followed. They're there to protect Rose Califer. Security comes before business. Of course, I know the Airspace Patrol puts Rose Califer safety first, but objectively speaking, the current regulations are way too complicated. It's unhealthy. A balance, right? We need to find the sweet spot between safety and business. So why don't you just go find the sweet spot? Officer Caden, when I say we, that includes the airspace patrol too. And right now I'm talking to you about finding that balance. Oh yeah? Well, I think safety is more important than business. Fine. We'll table that issue for now. Like, the Merchant Association is currently paying enormous security inspection fee just to bring goods in, which is driving up the cost of doing business. Rules are rules, and keeping things safe isn't free. Of course, I know security comes at a cost, but the Merchant Association is completely in dark about the details of these security reviews, and we're not comfortable paying fees we know nothing about. Can the Airspace Patrol make the security audits detail public? As the organization that pays the most in security audit fees, the Merchant Association has a right to know this information. Nah, that's classified. We can't share that. if you can if you can't disclose this to the Merchant Association, then how are we supposed to tell if the current security review fees are even legit? Security screening fees are totally legit. Keeping things safe ain't free, you know. Just listening to such a conversation is exhausting. My bad. I shouldn't have expected anything useful out of you. Ah, I see. So that's the best way to deal with smooth talkers. Learn something new today. My apologies, Miss Violet. Both Lady Lindbreen and Lady Secret have warned me not to say anything unnecessary. I don't believe I said anything unnecessary just now. Oh, that last bit was out of line. My bad, ladies. Pointless stuff. You don't say a single useful thing either. Okay, it looks like neither side is too keen on keeping this convo going. So unless anyone's got objection, how about we call it a day and pick this up later? I don't. The airspace patrol has no objections. Let's adjourn. I motioned that we table this discussion for later, but the airspace patrol rep cannot be this airheaded goose. At least let get me someone I can actually talk to. Your request has been accepted. Now then, today's council meeting is adjourned. Wait, where's the goose you just made? God damn. No one is going to answer Caden's question. The council members are already leaving one by one. Gosh. The floating island opening of the Merchant Association has urged the Airspace Patrol to make the process for importing supplies more open and streamlined. The Airspace Patrol Department responded that it will maintain a cautious stance and will not issue any statements before official measures are introduced. Talks between both sides remain stalled, and relevant departments are advised to await notice of the next parliamentary session. Feels like this is gonna be an easy win. Who's taking down who? The Merchant Association got this in the bag. The Airspace Patrol has never been that great at negotiations. Hard to say. The council isn't just about who can talk the best. Sure, the airspace patrol may not be great at making talking things out, but they're real pros at letting their muscles and weapons do the talking. Yeah, but what the merchant association said was 100% in the right, because they will be because these things should be out in the open. Like, what the heck are you? What the heck are you just saying that? Hey, this part, we have to pay a ton of fees for something we know nothing about. Anyways, next one. While roaming around the city, unknowingly someone okay. Next one is between Edward and those are some big names. The participant in the council meeting are the CCD and the Energy Management Center. Would you like to enter and observe? Yes. Okay, today's session begins. Everyone here? Good day, council members. I'm Melisandre, your speaker for today's session. Today's council meeting has been called to discuss last month's power resource waste issue at the Airspace Control Tower. Representatives from the CCD, Cora, and the Energy Management Center, Edward, have been invited to attend. Sorry to interrupt, but if I'm hearing you right, you're asking a division that powers the entire island. Why did waste electricity? Right. Look, generating power and handling inquiries are both your jobs. Let's both be a little flexible and not make things harder on each other. This meeting's already messing with our workflow. Let's cut to the chase. What's the issue? The Administrative Affairs Department recent investigation found that the control tower's power consumption has nearly doubled compared to last month. Could you two representatives please give us a rundown of the situation? Hold up. I've got two questions. First off, Madam Speaker, give us the actual numbers on how much power consumption has spiked. Don't brush us off with vague stuff like nearly double. That doesn't really matter, does it? Stop being so hung up on the number. The exact increase is 53.6%. You call that nearly doubled? Come on, just round it out. See, digging into the data from the Administrative Affairs Department actually helps with solving things. Second question. The Administrative Affairs Department is also in the Airspace Control Tower. So couldn't you just guys be causing the same power waste issue yourselves? The Administrative Affairs Department's work requires just on, turning on a light at most. How much electricity could they possibly use? Well, aren't you all high and mighty? A stir ripples through the hall. One of the council members lets out a short laugh and quickly stifles it. Please show some basic respect to the AAD. Jokes aside, let's get down to business. Can you both explain the reason for the power waste? As everyone knows, Camel Hollow's been pretty unstable lately. Four singularity leakages events happened last month alone, so there's way more cleanup work to handle now. Makes sense our power consumption would spike, right? As for the CCD, the Creator's Awakening has been causing incredibly volatile shifts inside the Hollow lately, making Rosetta data calculations way more complex. So we need to burn through more processing power, hence the spike in electricity usage. One more reason is that the data will need to work overtime, so they charge up at the CCD. Don't tell me we're gonna get blamed just because we work hard. After all, we've been busting our butts here. The Administrative Affairs Department gotta pull their weight and show they're doing something too, right? Another burst of short-lived laughter echoes through the venue. You hear it clearly. Someone couldn't hold it in. Fair enough. Respect, respect. So, how do you two plan on tackling this whole power resource waste issue? The CCD has no intention of backing down, processing the Rosetta data in Rose Caliper's most critical function. Top priority no matter what. We won't budge on this. Or are you saying that the AAD's grand plan, even the CCD's work, needs to be measured by profit and loss? Have you forgotten where Rose Caliper's title of Celestial Nexus even came from? Your opinion, EMC? The Energy Management Center can handle the power waste issue, you know. If you're so worried about us using too much electricity, just let the Bangbu take a break and have the airspace patrol send some humans into the hollows instead. I'd welcome that with open arms. And that's just the security division. On the production side, we consume energy to power the entire island. Obviously, we're not backing down on the power consumption issue either. Just don't waste my time calling meetings for pointless topics like this again. Hmm. On behalf of the department that keeps this entire island powered, my response to the above is no objections. I understand where you both are coming from. Please don't misunderstand. The AAD isn't here to hold you accountable. This is just standard procedure for us. Of course, the contents of this meeting will be published, and I'm sure your firm and composed attitude will be highly praised by the citizens. Let me guess, the headline would be the energy wasted at the airspace control tower with the normal fluctuations, nothing to worry about. If you don't like that, we could always go with the CCD and EMC flagrantly violate energy conversation treaty conservation treaty as the headline instead. This council meeting has wrapped up smoothly, and congrats to us on reaching a clear conclusion. With that, we are adjourned. The meeting ends on a high note. Okay. As part of the recent energy waste issue that there is was control, the Administrative Affairs Department, together with the CCD and the Energy Management Center, publicly outlined the announcement has given off a strong boost to the environmental conservation movement. If you ever feel useless, just take a look at the Administrative Affairs Department in this conversation. For real though, the moment I saw the announcement, I was completely stunned. Wasn't gonna bother, but now you got me curious. Is there a reply? The Administrative Affairs Department spends all day dealing with this kind of stuff. Well, I'm not saying a thing. I'm not saying a thing. Can't say. His name is literally can't say. Oh, turn on the radio.
Collaborators from New Eridu will be living among local residents, taking part in everyday island life.
Stressed at disasters triggered by the creator's reawakening, multiple groups of external personnel are expected to arrive at Roscalifer shortly. Beginning with this initiative, both sides will actively collaborate across various sectors to address the Hollow Crisis together.
Reliable intelligence suggests the female fugitive
Okay,
Remio Dan is
I
connected to
guess
an
that was it.
assassination attempt on Lady Sunbringer.
A suspicious
Sit in a routine session between the ESD and the AAD. Oh God. The attendees of this council meeting are the Administrative Affairs Department and the External Strategy Department. Why is Norma there? Would you like to turn absurd? Yes. Norma's gonna frickin' lose. How unusual. The Administrative Affairs Department really shows up to the council as the one big question. Alright, it's about time. Let's officially kick off today's agenda. The External Strategy Department's inquiry into the Administrative Affairs Department. The External Strategy Department rep is Miss Norma. Am I seeing this right? That's right, it's Norma. Well, then, the AAD representative is me, Melisande. Wait, hold up. How's the ref jumping into the game? I say that's not fair. Come on, the Speaker of the Council has always been held by a member of the Administrative Affairs Department. So questioning the AAD, isn't that like playing a game with the referee on your team? Don't sweat it, little Norma. The Speaker of the Council doesn't play favorites. You can speak up and ask whatever's on your mind. I thought so too. To avoid consuming too much of my energy budget, I'm gonna cut straight to the chase. There's been so much going on down the surface lately, and the external strategy department is understaffed. Everyone's running themselves ragged. Meanwhile, the administrative affairs department is drowning in employees with barely any work to do. Is totally unreasonable. That's why I'm hoping the AAD can spare some staff to support the ESD's work. So it's what Norma wants, not the external strategy department. What Norma says is what ESD says. All right. We'll take little Norma's input into consideration. Any other questions? I knew you guys would never. Wait, what? You agreed? Reasonable requests. Yeah, we'll consider them. Oh, wait, I mean, we actively consider them. Something's off. I smell deception in the air. Time to bust out the secret weapon Willie gave me. With all eyes on her, Norma pulls out a sticky note packed with her. Ta-da! This is the AAD jargon translation guide that Willie gave me before the meeting. Let me see. We'll consider it means we'll reject it later, and we'll actively consider it. We'll seriously think about how to reject it. I see. So you never had any intention of actually adopting the ESD suggestion in the first place. Nah, I mean, what I said, we'll seriously consider your request. I don't buy it. I got a question right now. If the ESD demanded the AAD downsize their staff and transfer those people over to support us, would you guys do? Oh boy, this is tricky. Little Norma, the wording you use in the council is super important. If you stick with the support you mentioned earlier, the Administrative Affairs Department will definitely be on board. But if we're talking about the whole downsizing and transferring thing you mentioned, the AAD ain't gonna sign off on that. I ain't one to nitpick, but I can tell you're trying to back out. Let me put it in terms little Norma can understand. The Administrative Affairs Department is like a precision machine. As long as it's running smoothly, there is no need to modify it. Every employee has their purpose. If you think that's just lip service, we can organize an internal survey, evaluate job functions, check employee preference, and give you a concrete answer you can actually see. Internal survey is cooked results. I don't need an internal survey. Let's just skip straight to the downsizing part. That's not very realistic. The Administrative Affairs Department actually considered downsizing its division before, but it never happened. Do you know why? That's outside my wheelhouse. Since downsizing affects almost every department, we need a fully independent and impartial task force to assess each role's workload and assist. Sounds legit and even scientific. Alright, here's the real question. What if the staff all want to keep their jobs and start covering for each other? What if someone on the investigation team is tied with an AAD employee? Wouldn't that throw the whole thing off balance? Anyway, there's a ton of issues here. And to streamline the plan, the AAD's headcount is actually expected to increase rather than decrease. The extra bodies being investigated, teams operating under the AAD's umbrella. After all, they need to get paid too. It's just complicated at first. Even I have to experiment before I could nail down the theory. Now throw in cover-ups and cronies. Think your investigation is gonna make any headway now? Um, the answer is obvious. Damn near impossible. The end result? The investigation team hits a brick wall, and the AAD ends up with 200 new permanent employees who don't do jack. Wait, what? 200? That's that many? So where are these 200 employees now? Can we pull them into the ESD? that's already the bare minimum we are expecting. As for what's happening next with this downsizing, Lord Carinus eventually scrapped the downsizing initiative, and ironically, the decision made the Administrative Affairs Department even more squeaky clean than before. Total crowd pleaser move. I don't get it. How does giving up lead to a positive review? Because we disbanded the investigation team, publicly claiming we cut a whooping 200 headcount position. Plus, since these employees never had a contract, we even said 200 breaches of contract penalties. Wait a second, that's straight up fraud. No, this is totally legit administrative publicity. These AAD people are so roundabout with their words. I'm never gonna attend council meetings again. This kind of stuff is better left to belly. Looks like we're just about ready to wrap this up. As for the ESD's request for support, little Norma, no need to worry. The AAD will definitely give everyone an answer they can be satisfied with. Alright, today's council session is officially adjourned. Everyone please exit in an orderly fashion. The council session wraps up at the delegates started trickling out one by one, just sitting in the spectator. Not gonna lie, that was actually pretty interesting. Norma got bullied. The External State Department representative Norma says that due to the recent coordination of the ESP's manpower shortage. For support to the Administrative Affairs Department, both parties held friendly discussion on the matter, resulting in significant progress. The ESP rep is Norma, so we got this one in the bag, right? What do you mean? The rep is actually joining the auction. But did we actually win? That counts as a win, right? If you say everything, what's left for us to talk about? Actually, that wasn't a win because technically they're not going to increase the people in the ESD, and they're not going to downsize the number of people on their side either. All right, let's do the last one.
Afternoon tea alert! Ordering systems are good, pastries are ready to roll! Need a drink recommendation? I can read cravings in a single glance!
I don't think this one's here. I can take a photo, I guess. But yeah, I don't think that one is possible. Yeah, I don't think that one is possible. Alright, let's check the progress. Upload data. What the hell happened to the statue? Well, we kinda got everything. A max level now. 17 out of 18. I can't really do this right now because it's not even. A star is born. Oh well. Let's go check up on this real quick. That, wow. Well, would you look at that? I guess we'll be ending stream here. Well, well, as you can see, I tried my best to get this event down and dusted, but apparently, the devs are I don't know what to say. I really don't like them. I really don't like it when they introduce events that can be done only like within a certain days. They have started doing this a lot in Genshin, and now I think this is the first time they've done it in this game, where the main event that is restricted by time can only be done in 5 days or more. And that to me is very, very, very stupid. Like right now, I've completed stage 60. You can see it up there. Stage 60 is done. But I can't forward the whole, the whole phase 8, because they're like, oh hey, to boost up to phase 9, you need to have level 60, which can only happen if I were to just wait, waste my time, allocate the coins necessary to get me to level 60 and somehow make it. It is incredibly freaking stupid. I don't like it. I absolutely despise. And because of this, because the hat is a part of this event, and I'll have to complete this event to even get the hat. I can't even complete the Celestial Nexus Intelligence Dossier, because in order to complete that, I need that hat. Because without that hat, I can't get into the theater. Overall, what I'm trying to say is that this event sucks. I don't know why it's here. I don't like that it's here. I want events like these that force you to wait several days for it to be fully playable, even after you started, completely trash. I don't like any one of these events. Well, anyways, that'll be it for today. See you in the Remiel patch, which is gonna be tomorrow. Hopefully, things plan out well. And that will be all for today. Thank you for watching, whoever's watching, and I will see you next time. Bye bye now.